Alright, hello gamers, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk, and today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are starting a bit early today to continue to enjoy the drops and the sudden influx of people into this community.
Silverix Reaper raided my stream with 78 viewers.
Like those people right there. Thank you, Silverix Reaper, the person who also has wonderful emotes. Hope you guys had a good day so far. For the first day in the last 3 days, do not have any new Guild Wars 3 news that I know of. So we are just here to enjoy some gaming. So, not much, just getting started. I'm getting my farm on before the daily reset in, well, you know, I'm used to starting the stream with the daily resets like, 1 hour away, but I guess I've got more time than that this time. NA or EU? I play on both. I'm currently on NA because NA is livelier at this time. EU is going to be going to bed soon. But I swap between the both of them. Have a nice stream, brother. Thank you, and I hope you had a good stream. Appreciate you sharing your community here. And if you need to dip, I completely understand. I raid and run all the time. Alright, got all of that stuff. Let's go to the guild halls. I want some Muk ASMR. The A stands for Asura. Asura Semar. What? I wish the swapping was just available for us portals. I said portals. Mortals. I used to be able to swap servers. Usually it's just when I do early streams, that's when EU is bumping. And I would, play on EU in my mornings and NA on my evenings, so I could play with anyone in the community. As I have been in the mood to do more PvP lately, and I've been dealing with stream snipers, I've swapped a few times recently just to avoid that, so that I can still try to put on a decent show without people just stream sniping the whole time. So it just depends on what's going on. But usually the one I play on is just related to the time.
Mukluk forever. And may the console release of Guild Wars 3 fill the void in which Destiny has left behind.
I never played Destiny. I will simply say, I hope it's good. I hope it's good. Like, obviously, as a Guild Wars 2 fan, I'm pumped. And I'm, like, happy to continue to report the news on any of ArenaNet's games. But, like, I've played maybe 100 hours of Guild Wars, maybe 200. But I've played like 10,000 hours of Guild Wars 2, right? I very obviously like one of them more than I like the other one. So I'm hoping Guild Wars 3 is a game that I would love to pour that type of time into. And hopefully it's... Yeah, I mean, if it's a game that I just enjoy for 50 hours, so be it. But I'm hoping it's another 10,000 hour game. But we will see. We will see. Does Muk have a favorite expansion intro? Like, my favorite was the intro to End of Dragons. I mean, the intro to Heart of Thorns was all of those airships getting impaled in, like, just being suspended in the air. Like, that was really insane. Path of Fire was, like, our airship went putt-putt-putt and we just, like, pulled up next to a pyramid. End of Dragons... How did End of Dragons... End of Dragons started with Goric and the whole Anka, like that whole thing. That was kind of funny. And then there was like the airship battle heading toward Cantha after that with the Ether Blades. There was a certain zone... Like, I think the intro to Bloodstone Fen in Living World Season 3 with that massive explosion, that was really epic. But that wasn't, like, an expansion. That was just, like, a zone intro. What are stream snipers? Strung Adeline, the idea is that if someone is playing a multiplayer game with player versus player, you can have their stream open on one monitor to see where they are, and then you can hunt them down in the game. And sometimes it's really, really obvious that that's what they're doing. And so if I start to have problems with that, then I can just swap to another region. But that's the idea. So you must be getting ready to do 100,000 hours of Guild Wars 3. The hours increase exponentially. It'd be 1,000,000 if it was exponentially, but I'm absolutely going to play it and try it. Whether I fall in love with it is up to whatever they build. Third day in a row, I wake up from a nap to find Muck starting his stream at a weird time. Yo, I overslept this morning, and then I was like, oh, shoot. And then I, like, came downstairs and started setting up the stream. And then I was like, my voice wasn't quite working right, and I was like, I shouldn't. I want to stream, and with drops, it's a good time to stream, but I was just like, I shouldn't right now. So I just pinged the Discord and then got some more sleep, let it rest a bit more. What are the top 5 professions beside Ranger?
Angel Writer 428 raided my stream with 4 viewers.
Hi, Angel Rider. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. I really have like 3 top classes. I enjoy Ranger, Necro, and Inji. And the other 6 are like, I don't like them as much as those first 3. So like, I play them occasionally to make like guide videos and stuff like that, but that's kind of it. Tons of that. Okay. What are we doing today? I was going to try to do a bit of everything. Little 5-man content, little 10-man content, little PvP, little World v World. And then if I have any game modes where I'm having a bad time, I'll just swap to the next one. Good, prioritize getting your throat better. I've been trying for 6 months. Muck plays medium classes. He's a fan of leather. I mean, Necro is light armor. Yeah, for me, it's I think it's Ranger, Necro, Inji, and then everybody else. I was depressed and sleepy, and then I saw you streaming, so now I'm observing and wide awake. Well, welcome to the waking world, Glow. There's no point of me hunting you World v World, you'd kick my butt. I am better than many players in a one-on-one, but I am also worse than quite a few players in a one-on-one. The problem is not if I get stream sniped by people I can kill. The problem is if I get stream sniped by people that I don't, you know, I'm not able to beat. And then they just keep doing it over and over and over and over and over. And I'm like, okay, I gotta do something else. Unfortunate. Like, how do I get the cool wizard hat? It's a gem store item, so it's sometimes in the gem store. I think it's like 100 or 200 gems. It's pretty cheap. There's been an increase of soul beasts. Wait, what? Oh, short bow, Condi druids in World v World. I actually learned some new tricks for Condi druid with from a Paper Rolls new video that he put up today. Muck, how do I get the not cool wizard hat? You pre-order Secrets of the Obscure, and you get the big hat that gives you someone else's hair, and it's kind of creepy. Boop, boop. Wait, I think I actually have that.
Hey-ho
I have
everyone,
it too.
how is it going? Finally managed to catch a bit of the stream again, smile.
Welcome, Waddy Waz. Here, hang on. No. Let's see. Wardrobe. Okay. Hold on. I gotta show this to Nox here. Oh, where is it? I could use the filter, but I didn't think I needed it. Wait, what is it called? It's not called a wizard's hat. Isn't it all... I think it's all armor types. The snorkel. Oh, that's it right there. This is the one. So this is the bigger wizard hat, but it's not like pulled down as far, and it gives you some hair. Like this character's bald. So whose hair is this? So that creeps me out. It's like if that hair wasn't there and the hat was like the brim was a bit lower, I'd be down to wear this. But if you compare that to like the typical one, see like this one, it's like down lower and it goes over your ears. My ears are tucked up there. Oh my god, the bird! The bird blocked my bullet. Am I playing warrior? No, that's just a parked ult. He's got a pretty good life. He has to work like 10 seconds a day, and other than that, he's enjoying retirement. There's also that other Secrets of the Obscure hat that's like a massive wizard hat, but it's like the top bit, it doesn't like curve backward, it just sticks like straight up in the air like a mile up. I think that one has like a chin strap too. It looks pretty silly. Hang on a second. Let's see, I can use this to get to wardrobe. Let's see, light headgear. Nope, it's not wizard. Is it tower? No. Oh, what is it? Witches? No, that okay. That one looks like the wizard hat that was put through the wash on the wrong cycle. Third row, fourth item. No. That's not it. Oh, fifth item. There it is. Yes! This monstrosity. What the hell? Like, I'm just gonna, like, bend over and use my head as a battering ram and just, like, run into people. Imagine if I was like, guys, I don't want to get stream sniped anymore. I'm gonna change my fashion, and then I just wear this in a World v World so people can see me from farther away. Mike, I watched your video regarding the IGN interview. Do you think they're taking video fighting style to Guild Wars 3? I hope not, but it's possible that they're pulling in, like, some aspects, right? Like, they might pull in, like, one or two things. I don't know. We'll see. Ranger's my favorite class due to its mechanic is basically taking care of itself. Maybe it's my history with pet classes. It just makes more sense than the others. I find I often like nature-themed stuff, like the whole idea of like, you know, vines bursting out of the ground and wrapping around your enemy's feet and entangling them, you know, just, stuff like that. Or like, you know, using magic to heal a wound. I like that kind of stuff. Like using moon power to heal the whole astral system, I think that's weird. I think I would be fine without that. But, you know, things like entangle and briefly summoning nature spirits for help and having animal friends, like that kind of stuff I like. Noxxi says nothing about Ranger makes sense. I mean, more than Harbinger. Just drinking vodka, firing a gun wildly in the air. I'm a necromancer. No, you're not. You're Russian. Muck, what is meant by action RPG and what differences should we expect between Guild Wars and Guild Wars 3? We don't know yet. Action RPG is an umbrella term that has hundreds of games under it. God of War is an action RPG. Black Desert Online is an action RPG. Horizon Zero Dawn is an action RPG. So I don't know specifically what they mean by that. I usually lurk. Sorry to bother, but I have a question. The Wizard's Vault currency is only obtainable via dailies and weeklies. So if you click on Wizard's Vault, there's Like, just logging in gets you 5 currency, but, you know, these and these are the daily stuff, and then weekly, and then special. Any of that gives currency. You can also click on the gear if you want, and change the quests. So, if you want to, you can make your quest just be one game mode if you just enjoy one game mode. Whatever you like. The movement stuff has me thinking of Blade and Soul for some reason. Running up cliffs is very wushu. Yeah, we truly don't know. I will say, if they're going to have it be this fast-paced running up the wall, doing backflips and stuff like that, I hope that they also have a class that is like a little more toned down. Similarly, how in Guild Wars 2, you've got a lot of classes that have very high APM, and then you've got things like Mechanist or Bladesworn that are very low APM. I think it's good to have a few classes that like Grandma could play to try to like include as much of the player base as possible. All right, they don't have to be like super competitive, but you know, viable. So we'll see. We'll see what they're doing. Let's see. Okay. What is... Let me see what Fractal... I haven't done Fractals in a long time. Thaumanova, Lonely Tower. Aquatic Ruins. Dude, I haven't done Lonely Tower in a long time. What are the daily raids? What are the daily raids? Gorseval, Samarog, Harvest Temple, Veilguard. Yo, these are all easy. These are all easy. Okay, I'm making a squad. I'm doing this. All right, let me see. Let's see. LFG. I haven't done this in a while. Raids. Experience. Advertise. Daily raid bounties plus IBS. Actually, I'm going to do it in the opposite order. IBS 5 plus daily raid bounties. Advertise. All right, and it's 10 man. It is 10 man. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see what we got. What's your prediction for tomorrow's ANET stream? Is that tomorrow? What time is it tomorrow? Do we know? As far as my prediction, I don't know. Aren't they like answering questions or something? I think they mentioned like looking for commonly asked questions. Yeah, I got to saw you in game. What's up, Jackal? I saw you too, maybe. Let's see. Yalmark is quick DPS. Alright, let's see. I'll go to Druid. And that should be Stone Spirit. Let's see. Inquisitor Kale says quick heal or a lack heal. Okay, so I need one more... Oh, wait, okay, hold on a sec. Inquisitor Kale, could you please do quick DPS? And Scarlet can do heal a lack. Alright, so I'm gonna type that in squad chat. Scarlet, do heal a lack. Inquisitor, do QDPS. I'll do a heal, Yalm, QDPS. Everyone in group 1 is pure DPS. I'll fix groups in a moment. Okay. Nice. Shiver Peaks Pass. Start easy, we'll go up from there. Daily raids, not going for raid god. I don't think there is a raid god. There's a fractal god.
Report.
Boop boop. I'm mostly curious about yearly content post Guild Wars 3 launch, more X packs, or will it be like IBS? Honestly, like obviously, I'm hoping it will be as much content as possible. But again, I've mentioned this before. I enjoyed Guild Wars for years when they weren't adding anything to it. So even if they're just, if they go back to doing like living world releases or something, I'm still here for it. Okay, let me start fixing the groups a bit.
This storm isn't normal.
There is a raid gun. Oh, there is? I truly didn't know. That shows how long it's been since I've messed around with this. It was released with Wing 8. Old Mount Balrior. I think I did a full Wing 8 clear one time. I learned the fights and the basic strats. I made guides for it, and then I never went back. Like, no hate or anything. I just didn't love it enough to keep doing it. Same with the crab.
Commander, you heard it too, Kree.
I couldn't tell the difference between Living World and our current mini expansions other than new elite specs. So both Living World and the new expansions had new zones and new story, right? So the difference is everything else. You know, the new legendaries, of which there have been a lot.
To make the ads shut up.
The home instance, the, like the player housing, the, what else? The new weapons we got, the weapon master training, the elite, the expanded weapon proficiencies, the new elite specs, as you mentioned, the new masteries. But yeah, I mean, you're right that they both had story, so it's literally everything else. Oh, new mounts in some cases. What are you playing right now? Right now, support druid. Heal a lack druid. Are raids any better or worse nowadays? Haven't touched game COD. Oh my god, it's a happy clam. What's up? One of the biggest changes, Clam, is they did a thing where you can queue specifically for any raid boss. So, like, if there's a daily to kill Samurag, you can use the raid finder and just jump straight to Samurag with a group and then go to the next thing. So you can do any bosses you want, you can skip any bosses you want. Like, if you want to do Raid Wing 3 and skip Escort, you never have to do Escort again. How long will you be streaming for? You're asking because of drops? At the end of my stream, I will raid someone else, so you'll still get them no matter what. Unless the next person doesn't raid, then it's not my fault. So, Clam, if you watch this, I'll show you.
Sounds like that worked out okay.
So if I click select new, and then do the bears, and you can pick on any boss here, and then do that, and then boom, we're going to the bears. And so you can use that menu to go to any raid boss you want. How to get into raids? Do exclamation raiding in the chat, and there's a link to a bunch of guides that I've done. I've got a guide for every single raid boss, so just bookmark that page if you need to, and I've got a guide for getting started. Oh, someone put down ascended food, thank you.
Good hunting.
Where was that my whole raiding career? The last time you raided, they made it the next day.
All will be preserved, dreamer.
steadies our hand.
Who dat? Blitz, thank you for the Prime Blitz.
Dreamer.
Appreciate ya. Nice. Okay. So next one, Rainier. My good news, bad news. I got over the burnout of Guild Wars 2 and I'm back playing again. Bad news, I'm a Guardian. Until Guild Wars 3. You're a Guardian until Guild Wars 3.
How are you doing?
Bot's working again. That's good. Yeah, I didn't do anything because sometimes just like when you, the way the YouTube bot is supposed to be is the moment you go live, it connects to Stream Elements. So I wanted to wait and see if just the next time I went live, if it would just fix itself. If the bot had stayed broken after like 2 to 3 streams, then I would have been like, all right, time to open a ticket.
Dream with me. It's time. Sleep beneath the stars.
So my group, take a step left and you'll stop getting hit by that knockback. Next phase.
You fought so hard, but your
Rip.
long day has ended.
I just realized I still don't have ARC DPS set up. One of these days I need to finally set up Nexus so I can stop dealing with that. The last patch broke my ARC and I haven't fixed it yet. Okay. Muck isn't giving stab or Aegis for literally every knockback. Shame on you. Healer license revoked. No, if you watch the cooldown on this ability, like if you rewind the VOD and watch the cooldown on this ability right here, you'll find that you're very wrong. But yeah, not every single knockback, but most of them. Any planned videos for the collective of returning players? I mean, I've already got over 100 guides for the game. I mean, anytime someone asks me, like, hey, how do I bleh, I point them to the appropriate video. Like, it's already happened a few times during this very stream. I have been doing videos on, you know, the new Guild Wars 3 news and stuff like that. But I don't need to, like, remake the new player's guide. Like, it's still viable, for example. Mug, I am curious, but the day Guild Wars 3 goes into beta, you signing up for it? Honestly, I wonder if, as an ArenaNet partner and one of the bigger content creators, if they will just, like, let me into the beta. But just in case that's not the case, I did apply to enter the beta through the normal channel. But, yeah, the soonest I'm allowed to try it, and, you know, because there might be an embargo, too. They might have, like, a closed beta or something, but the soonest there's a beta that I can talk about, I'll absolutely make videos, you know, covering that. For sure, for sure. Want to buy Returning Clams Guide. Shane's mechanics starting soon. If it hasn't already, be careful. Oh, I just realized something. There we go. There was a mechanic that was not rendering on my screen, so I had to go, I had turned down how many graphics are shown for me, because I was doing World v. World a lot lately, and I had to turn that back up. I'm gonna move this over here. Tell me this fight is still bugged. It's still bugged, baby! That's right. Some things are just like old times. This fight still has some of the same bugs. You don't hit them often, but yeah, they're still there. ANET fixes bugs. Yeah, they fix some bugs. But it is kind of surprising how long the ones related to this fight have stayed. I thought the Necros said we had double Fleshworm. I guess they're not doing it. We'll be fine without it, but I was misled. GG. I messed up. It's okay. Boss is dead. All 10 people alive. Okay. Last IBS one. Bone Skinner. I low-key hope it's not on the list of improvements. Well, they did say that they were going to go through the game and do a round of long-standing bug fixes as they go through old content and add Hall of Monuments achievements. So, like, they're gonna upgrade the Zaitan fight, for example. So maybe when they get to Icebrood Saga, with that list they're talking about, maybe they will fix some of the stuff. Hey y'all. Hi, Black Forest. Anything about bringing Guild vs. Guild back? You say bring it back. Guild vs. Guild was kind of like a whole player-driven thing in Guild Wars 2. It wasn't really like a game mode. So, I don't know. Oh, search and rescue. Oh my god, we saved them. Holy crap. Dude, that's the first search and rescue I've done in like a month, so I was like fumbling for the key for a second there. Search and rescue, I got one. Oh my god, that's so good. I came here for waffles. Dude, me and the other ranger both search and rescued both of the downstate people 2 times in a row. That's like good reaction time, but also kind of lucky because it's completely possible that both search and rescues can be used on like one target and then none hit the second target. So there's like a little bit of luck that that worked out in our favor also. Gosh. Oh man. There's 2 people that stayed in the puddles on 3 occasions, but we kept them alive. All right. Gorseval, Samurog, Harvest Temple, and one other one. I don't remember what it is. We'll look it up in a minute. Gorseval. Here we go.
All right, let's find these soldiers.
What is my gear set currently? I currently have 2100 toughness. I've got 2100 toughness.
What in the eternal alchemy is that?
Minus DPS. Okay, so looking for group, raids, experienced, advertise, daily raid bounties. Okay, we're waiting us. Oh, there we go. All right. Welcome. We're at Gorsiville. Okay. I'll bring Entangle for the spirits also. Time to Zwift and Lurk. All right, Clam. Cool seeing you again. Muck, thanks for being honest about knowing some facts about the announcement while other edit partners insist on not even having known it be Guild Wars 3. I'm not saying I knew for long, but they told me, like, hey, after the announcement today, please share this information, which at that time, it was new information, and it was that we're still going to be supporting all 3 games. Because they didn't want people to panic. And I do not know that, like, there's over 100 ANET partners. I don't know that everyone got that message. I am guessing, like, the larger ones did. But beyond that, I don't know. But I mean, we are entertainers. They're probably just putting on a show. All right. Let's adjust that a little bit. When the spirits spawn, please start at heart and go clockwise. I have Entangle. Okay. Now I'm trying to stay really close to the middle of his hitbox, chat, so that the people on the other side are getting boons. I did way too much damage to myself hitting his retail. That was a whoops. I forgot when he's doing the tantrum, he effectively has retail. And I used Warhorn Forward, which does 16 hits, and I, like, obliterated myself. Okay. I'm just waiting to use the Entangle here. Okay, everything's looking good. Rejoin the stack and do some boons.
That's not a single creature. It's made up of spirits. Lots of spirits.
Sending the pet to kill the orbs. This is one of the 2 fights in the game where I actually feel like a pet class. Because you can send your pet off to do a thing, and it's actually very helpful to the group. Who has good YouTube videos on the latest crafting legendaries? I have already finished YouTube guides for the most recent legendaries. I can currently say I have a guide for every single legend of the game. If you do exclamation legend in the Twitch or YouTube chat, it should pull up a link to them. My pet has killed 3 of the blue orbs so far. I just keep sending it to the oldest one. Oh, eggs! Eggs! Eggs again. Alright, now we just burn him down. Burn, burn, burn. Nice. Let's finish the last 3 raid bounties before we relog. Okay. Alright, so next is Sammy. Is it Bastion? Samarog. Mug, I'm curious about Guild Wars 2 Endgame as someone who I'm sure has lots of hours in the game. What are you still working on? What keeps you logging in? It's partly as, you know, one of the big content creators for the game. I'm definitely, like, logging in a lot to hang out with you guys just because it's fun. I very much enjoy the combat of the game. So, like, that is just very, very fun for me. So, like, PvP and World v. World. It's like this boss. Like, I know this boss. I've fought this boss 100 times. It's a script. I know the script. But PvP and World v. World, I never know what the other guy is going to do, so those are kind of refreshing for me as long as I'm not getting stream sniped. Big projects, like legendary projects, are always fun for me, but I do basically have every legendary I need in the game for the most part. Let's see. Don't forget to bring knockbacks for the pin the tail on the Samarog mechanic. I could also probably toss search and rescue for Glyph of the Tides for this one. No double maces. I'm running a lax support druid, and the typical support ranger runs mace, warhorn, staff. Muck, have you seen the Discord post in Guild Wars 2? What? Hang on. Let's see. Okay, hang on just a sec. This is the official Guild Wars public community server. Tomorrow, this is my time. Join our Twitch stream where Colin and Josh will be answering questions we've seen in the community about the future of the Guild Wars franchise. The focus of the stream is clarify topics addressed in the Our Commitment to Tyria video on Saturday. If you're looking for more details about Guild Wars 3, stay tuned to our website later this week. Also, we've added some new channels for Guild Wars 3. They're blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. So that means the dev talk tomorrow, where they're doing like an open kind of Q&A thing, is focused on Guild Wars 1 and 2. Okay. Alright. Y'all got some knockbacks? Alright, ready, Chuck? Stability this one. Chase the booty! In CC. Help! Call life alert, I fell. Stability this one. Do not have stab. Oh, okay, we're doing this. CC. We're approaching the part where he's gonna run to the pocket. Get ready to get out of his way. CC. When he runs to the pocket, just kill any spears that you can. Oh, Jane, that was close. Alright, just shoot spears for a moment. If the little guy is chasing you, pull him toward the boss. We gotta knock him into the boss. So Rigum needs to be knocked into the big man. And that will remove the shield on Gouldhem, and then we can hurt Gouldhem. There we go. If you're able to cleave damage that spear that's a few feet away, make sure that you do it. It's just an opportunity. Okay, kill Rigum if you're able to reach him safely. And then get back to like the middle of the room. Stability. What is stream sniping? I'm new to watching streamers. Diver, imagine like, okay, it's more of an issue in competitive stuff. Imagine there's a tournament and everyone in the tournament is streaming. And one of the people that's in the tournament has a competitor stream, live stream, on like another TV off to the right, off camera. And he's using it to get an unfair advantage, right? Like he's able to see where the enemy is on the map and what he's doing and stuff like that. So in my case, if I get stream snipe, it's usually like I just go into PvP. Now I'm good, I'm not the best. And imagine like some people that just don't like me basically use my stream to find me and then just keep hunting me down and killing me over and over. That's what it is. It's just a few bad eggs ruining the experience for lots of people. Like GoldenEye? Yes. Like peeking on Halo? Yeah. Like Twitch will actually, if you get caught stream sniping in like a competitive thing that's happening on Twitch, Twitch will actually ban you. But in my case, it's not doing stuff competitively. It's simply you're just trying to play the game in front of an audience, and sometimes people don't like that. Okay, once again, we need to get Rigum knocked into the boss. He's a little off. Someone's gonna have to correct it. He's a little off. Okay, we can hurt Gouldhem now. You could play with the delay. That is correct. I could, like, stream and put a delay on it, so anytime I did anything, you guys saw it, like, a minute or two later. However, in my case, because I'm kind of playing casually, and I like being able to answer questions in chat, I don't usually run with a delay, because that just, you know, delays how quickly I could respond to you guys. Alright, just back up to the middle of the room, hit spears if you're bored and waiting. Muck, in your quick DPS Untamed build solo... Hold on. Hot champions and legendary bounties. I haven't tried. Lord Heisen on YouTube has tons of builds that can solo those for every class. So if you're interested in the topic of soloing stuff that shouldn't be soloable, he's your guy. Heisen is Heisen. Yeah, but you could copy the build. Oh no, Kale. As a healer main through and through, I dislike when people GG at 10%. It makes me sad. I'm a no man gets left behind kind of healer. Alright. What were the other two dailies? Hold on, I gotta check the achievements. Veil Guardian and Harvest Temple.
Join the others. There's no more room.
Veil Guardian. Okay. Do you play Guild Wars Reforged at all? I just recently did a full playthrough of Factions, and I owe my community a playthrough of Nightfall. So the Factions playthrough was during the Reforged update. That was the last time I touched Guild Wars 1. I gotta go minus quick DPS. Shoot. Okay. Hang on. Daily, Raid, Bounty, Veil Guard, and Harvest Temple. Need Q DPS or A heals. Alright. I can quick DPS or A heal depending on what we get.
Inflicted heavy casualties on us. They captured one of our squads and went that way. Sabbatha is ruthless. Her guardians will destroy your entire
Let's
squad
clear the
Stay
3
alert.
trash mobs while waiting. Welcome. Okay, so they're quick DPS, so I'll stay Druid. Alright. Which profession did you play for it? For Factions? Ritualist. And I liked it very much. I would give Factions a 9 out of 10, but 8 of that was because the Ritualist was so fun. The story of Factions itself was so terrible. Uh-oh, someone got ported into red. They brought friends. Remember that we're gonna have to do boon removal when this thing gets low. So, knock the reds away or pull them away. Don't let them just sit on your head. You're gonna have a bad time. Reminder that the... Okay, so this thing got pulled before we were ready, but red is really only hurt by conditions. And he is getting hurt, so I think we have at least one condition damage dealer here. CC. Okay. Oh, we're about to get hit by the big thing. Let's step in the greens if they're close enough to do so. Currently 2100 toughness. Can dump the stat if someone else prefers to tank. Speak now. Also, if you are Condi, please say so. Anyone else besides foreign? Don't think we need stability for this, so I'll bring tides to knock away the reds. Okay. Alrighty. I actually dislike tanking this one, because if I make a mistake, it's really obvious. I get teleported to Alabama. It's like straight to Brazil! Where's Cass? Cass. Alright. Okay, cool. All right, Condis go red. I'll go get green's attention. Powers go blue. Step in the circle. Nice. And red's about to die. That lined up pretty well. All right, we're gonna have the pizza slices thing is available next. I was a little slow on that one. When the pizza slice color changes, we're just going to go across the line here. All right. I'll go get that res. Make sure he's on me. Okay. Mug, are you healing and tank? Yes, I am tanking, and I am one of the two healers. In Guild Wars 2, there's not many fights that need a tank, but often when you need one, you just have one of the healers do it. Staying in the screen. It's a freebie. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Quick deviant. Dude, what? Okay. Harvest Temple's the last one. Wait, we lost Q DPS before this, and now we're losing Q DPS again. Okay. Last daily. All right. Hold on. Let me see what I can get. Now, because there was a new build a few minutes ago, a lot of people might already be on the new one. So we'll see what we can get. What you're running after this? After this, I'm going to relog onto the new build. Wait, who is that? X-Knight? Alright, tell you what, I'll just, for the sake of time, I'm just gonna remove this. X-Knight, go ahead and do quick. We can 9-man this. Lots of, I imagine most of players already relogged onto new build. Okay. See, what class is he? Berserker. Quick Zerk.
The cycle ends.
Alright. DPS, remember, go to the 4 corners. North, south, east, west. And let the healers push the marble. Let the healers push the marble. Oh, whoops. I brought Glyph of the Tides. That's fine. Alright, so you see this thing?
Break it to send it back. It worked. The dragon void is exposed.
Aren't you tired? Join. I will set you free.
Watch out. Lots of reds. Alright. Primordius, get over here on the left-hand side. Kill all the ads. Get ready to run from the huge chomp in just a moment. Hey. Chip is getting in my face. Why play this when Guild Wars 3 is coming out? Fun. We might have to run. Oh my god. Glyph of the stars! Oh my god, I rest them through the chomp. Oh wow. Yeah, we're 9-manning, so we're down 1. Okay, kill all the bugs, and then move between those 2 markers. Move to the blue square. Move to the red heart. Dude, sometimes you guys are taking so little damage that I can't get enough astral power to give out alacrity. It sucks. It's like feast or famine. Either someone's down or just no one's hurt. Okay. Now I gotta go beat up the dude.
Another corrupted orb. You know what to do.
You will not succeed. What began as void shall return to it.
Alright, reminder that pretty soon will be the death juice. Do not touch the death juice. It will kill you dead. Do not touch the death juice. Even after the orb is dead, there will still be death juice. Get ready to CC the orb. What did I say? Search and rescue. I swear to God. I said it so many times, chat. And they just went in there with a straw, just... Get ready to split up and jump 3 times. Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy! Everyone res. Everyone res. Oh my god, I keep getting the circle. Oh no, get away from me! Dude, I was like running from these people, and they thought I owed them money, and they're wrong. Alright. The huge circle from Zaitan can be dodged. Remember that. Other than that, kill the giants. Giants will spit death juice at their feet. Watch out for the death juice. Death juice. Death juice. Death juice. Does this still detonate? I don't remember.
Once more.
I guess so.
It's working.
Okay, kill this dragon, and then kill the little black ooze ads. Once this dragon's dead, the healers will push the marble. Oh my god, who pushed the marble the wrong way? What? Alright, let the healers fix this. Just kill the little sludge things. Please. Prepare to CC the marble. And one of her first moves is going to be the big slap. Get ready to dodge it. Tail shockwave.
That magic buildup is devastating.
Alright, reminder, if this big thing is moving away from you, stop hitting it. If everybody follows that rule, we'll be okay. You lost someone? That was weeks ago. Remember when I said if it's moving away from you, stop hitting it? Some of y'all didn't stop hitting it. Try to res everyone. And then do better. We got one down. Get him up if you're near him. Alright, good. Glyphing. Okay.
Now's our chance.
Alright, now we just gotta get the boss from 50 to dead. Watch out. There we go. Easy. And daily's done. GG. Alright. Thanks all. Remember to relog. Alright. Okay, was that CM? Sure. Yeah. Yeah, we're very impressive. I had this dude yelling at the side of my head for part of that encounter. He's fine doing his own thing now. That was CE Temple? Yes. Okay. Bacon. Just a moment. I'm going to relog and get on the latest build, whatever it is. Plus chip, sure. Pet chip. He doesn't let me pet him while he's doing that. It's a very serious business. Downloading files. Let's see, what patch did they do today? Fixed an issue that prevented Dragonbone Spear from being awarded by Dragon Bash prize coffers. I opened all those coffers and it wasn't even possible to get the spear? My goodness. You okay, Mark? Seem a little too serious, like something's bothering you? No, it's just the pain. I mean, Plag, you're regular here. You know the vocal problems I've been dealing with, and I'm just pushing through that. So it's a little bit distracting. Okay, we got a lot of oranges here. Oh my gosh, look at all these coffers. Okay. All right. I intend to do some fractals today, but I don't want to do these fractals. So daily reset. This guy looks like he's in boxers. Daily reset for fractals is in 50 minutes. So I'm going to do some PvP or World v World while I wait on that, and then we'll do more. We'll try that after. Hey AJ, what's up? Paul, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mike destroying his kill point icons. How will he get in pug raids? It's funny. I remember when I completed my first challenge mode Shattered Observatory back when that was CM 100, and I got the kill proof, and people were like, you need to keep that to get into groups. I'm like, okay. And I kept the stack for years, and then I realized I never used it a single time because I always made my own groups. So even back when I was a 6-piece chicken McNobody and nobody knew who I was, I still always got in groups because I made them. Hopefully the stab sniper isn't around. Yeah. If they are, I swap game modes. You know, well, we still got more game modes to visit today. So hopefully I don't have to deal with them. But if I do, I'm going to swap game modes. Don't want to keep Troll Unguent. Making your own group is, for some reason, incredibly unpopular in this game. Well, I could see why. Like, let me give you an example. I do not want to ever lead Dragon's End. You have, like, 50 people. You got to split them all up into groups of 5. You got to make sure every group has, like, quickness. Every group has alacrity, possibly a healer. And you got to lead, and you got to, like, yell stuff out on comms. And it is... like, the one guy in that 50-man raid is doing over 10 times the work of everybody else. I don't want to do that. It's not fun, which is what we play games for. In a 5 or 10-man raid, it's not as bad. But it It would definitely be a little easier if we had, like, you know, like little icons that you could put on people. Like, this is the Q DPS slot, this is the Alac DPS slot, whatever. But that's just the game isn't set up in that way at the moment. I'm gonna once again try to see if I can make the Iboga work. We will see. Sounds like normal Verdant Brink. New player, what are fractals like, and do you only do one per day? Are they raids? Wiser, there are 100 fractals, and 3 of them each day will be the daily, and if you do them, you get way more money. And so most people will just do the day, like most people that have already cleared all of them at least once, they will just do the daily fractals, and that'll be, you know, what they do. Yeah, so that's it. They're basically like dungeons that are faster and very profitable. $124. Well, okay, 100 tiers. Favorite ranger pet, aesthetically speaking.
Favorite ranger
Aesthetically?
pet, aesthetically speaking?
Give me a minute. Fernhound is really cool. You know, not many games have a plant dog. Fernhound, or maybe the baby Warclaw. Aesthetically speaking. That went well. I've learned a lot more the last few days on like good spots to pull the camp stuff to be able to clear a huge pack of them. It's definitely helped. I'm learning Rev. I love that hammer's a ranged weapon. Mr. Pickles, there's a legendary weapon called the Juggernaut that's a big two-handed hammer, and when you have it equipped, it like chromes your body with liquid metal. And on a Revenant, whenever they swing it as a ranged weapon, it fires, like, bullets of liquid metal. Oh no. Ah, shoot, there's too many. There's too many. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that sent me in the wrong direction. I tried to do, it might have bought me one more second there, but what I was trying to do was use the skill Lightning Reflexes, which launches you backwards, and I tried to do About Face to turn myself 180, and then use Lightning Reflexes to launch myself a few feet further away from them, but I did the input wrong somehow, and it ended up going at like a 90-degree angle. Monk, would you do a video on what QOL or features would you like to see in Guild Wars 3? We were talking about this the other day. Do I still have it? Oh yeah, I do still have it right here. No Guardians, which is granted. No Boon Balls. I hope it still has support roles. Lots of choices for builds. Unique class identity examples. We talked about how they might do builds. Like in Guild Wars 1, you could change builds and point distribution when you were in town, but not in the middle of a mission. In Guild Wars 2, you can do it anytime you're out of combat. Guild Wars 3, I don't know what they're going to do. I hope that they... Let's see. Hope they build the game so that they can easily add more races or classes at later dates. So that's what I've got so far. Oh, wait, I got one. If the game has PvP, your MMR with each class, if it has classes, is separate. So you can be a Diamond rank Ranger and a Bronze Ellie, and you don't fight Diamond rank players on the Ellie while learning it. That's an idea I'm stealing from Warcraft 3. No racial skills? I would love if there were racial... Again, I liked in EverQuest and WoW that the races each had very small advantages, but you could just ignore those if you didn't care. I enjoyed that. So I would love if, you know, like if the humans in Ore were renowned swordsmen. So humans did 5% more damage than other races with swords. You know, it's 5%. You could just ignore that. You don't have to play human, but it's kind of cool to be like, yeah, I got this buff. You know, I'm talking like modest things. Will the PS5 require PS Plus to play? Nikki, I don't own PlayStation anything, so I don't even know what PS Plus is. So I got no thoughts on that. I can't dismount. Holy leg. Glad I wasn't in combat with a player there. Oh, is there someone beating on the door there? That door's at 99% and someone's just beating on it like normally. That was... I mean, technically, she could eventually get in there, but... That's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it works out. Maybe they were also lagging. Don't forget horses. Horses. With zero explanation. Oh, I forgot. I was going to go incognito today, chat. I don't know how much it'll help, but we're going to, here we go. No one will know it's me, chat. Got some rags from the Canthan ghetto to wear. They'll never see me coming. Disgusting. Probably are disgusting. I don't think these have ever been washed. Perry the platypus. Change outfit every death. Oh man, it's all fun and games till I reach the maid outfit. Ah, I hit it one time. Wasn't enough to get credit though. Pet chip. I'm risking my life to pet this cat. I hope you're happy. Okay. And I'm gonna hit the cough drops too. Thanks a lot, you're welcome. Hey chat, just started playing Guild Wars Reforged. Should I be using more of the henchmen? What's up, Hell's Pepper? There are, so really quickly, there are the henchmen and there are heroes. I don't know if you've unlocked any heroes yet. The heroes are henchmen that you can customize and you can like change their builds. If you're not there yet, you do want to at minimum fill your party up. So I would recommend like a healer henchman. Like if you're not playing a healer, bring like the monk henchman, for example. Maybe like a frontliner, like a tanky guy, brawler, bruiser, whatever you can find. And then outside of that, get a, just some DPS ones. And if they have trouble staying alive, then, oh my god, he teleported. If you have trouble keeping them alive, then use... ranged ones instead of melee. Alright, so this is a conduit. I do not believe I could beat this guy in a one-on-one, so I was hoping to get some damage on him while he was fighting the other guy. So he just killed my pet without looking at my pet. Another thing about Guild Wars 3 is it's not going to have any revenants. And I think that is a good thing. That's doing a good deed. Alright, what's the other guy? Amalgam? Oh. I don't think I could beat an Amalgam either. Magnet, wow. You don't see, I don't see Toolkit that often. Yep, there goes my whole health bar. Toughness gear, by the way. Alright. Let's just try to dip if I can. Did you just try to shoot me? Muck off. No. Go away. I know you're playing the flavor of the month. Muck off. What color team am I? I forgot. Let's just do this. Instant transmission! He didn't have me in combat. I got my 2 kills and I'm going home. Was he stream sniping? No, 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 no. I do not for a second think that was a stream sniper. That was simply an amalgam of a decent skill level. And amalgams are terrifying. And I can't do much against them. I gave it a shot, and it went very poorly, so I was like, alright, I just need to go. I just need to move on, recognize that I can't win this fight, and find another fight. Sometimes PvP is recognizing when you can't do something, and you're just going to feed if you try, and just go somewhere else. Was that a blue team? Hang on. That's a blue. Daredevil. What's this? Oh, he's my team. Another amalgam. Oh my god, freaking dime a dozen. Help cap this for points. Yeah, what was really frustrating was like when I was fighting that conduit and he had the spinny hammers and they killed my pet from full to 0 while he was chasing me and ignoring the pet. And I'm just like... Makes me really miss the avoidance trait in World of Warcraft, where pets took 90% less damage from things that were not targeting them directly because they were too stupid to move out of them. What's an amalgam? It's a type of engineer. Very strong. It's, the whole gimmick is they've got like a pet slime that's like liquid metal, and it can form into many different shapes. So like for a second it'll look like they're hitting you with a greatsword, and then like a mace, and then a shuriken, and it's all just like molded out of the metal slime. But they're very strong. How's the new Guardian profession? Asking for a clam. Luminary? It's quite good. Clam, I actually did a video that when I tried it out, and I was like, this ArenaNet did something with this that they've never done in the last 10 years, and they made me have fun with the blue class. I actually enjoyed Luminary. It's less complex than Firebrand. If you're already an experienced Firebrand, you might find Luminary to be a little brain dead. But I did have fun with it. It was enjoyable. This is going to be a little risky, but we are going to see what happens here, chat. Oh my god, this chill. This is working. This is working. Nice. Dude, remember some of you that were watching me do this for like the first time earlier this week, like this camp with all those frogs? I was like almost dying so many times. And now that I know, just line of sight them. Just keep rooting them around this thing, and they can't all hit you. Oh, it's so much better. Oh, no. I'll try it, chat. I don't have high hopes here. Well, I got him down to 100%. Yeah. Yep. Another amalgam. It's not the same one as earlier, but... Well, this is the one I saw and then avoided. This was not the one that I, like, teleported away from. The life didn't even move. Well, he had barrier, so he started the fight with, like, 130% life, and I got him down from 130 to 100. But they can do massive damage and mobility and decent sustain and all the boons and have bonus health at the same time. He's wrench toolkit. At least one of his utilities was the toolkit because he used the magnet to pull me at one point. Complete balance issue. Well, real talk, all of the newest elite specs are kind of overpowered, and they've been nerfed, but some of them, like Amalgam in PvP, is still pretty crazy. Is this my team? No, I guess it's not. I can't get it. Mesmers are terrifying when played right. Yeah. Lord Hyzen was on a Mesmer and chased me down in World v World the other day. And I even got the first hit. I got the opener, and he killed me 1 second later. Like, literally, start the clock. 1 second later, I was dead. He made just like 20 clones. They all blew up in my face. I had 80 conditions and then just died. I was like, what? Just melted. Oh, this is, okay. This is the, conduit that was, I helped the other guy kill earlier. This is a bad again, new class. This is, oh wait, there's somebody else here. I was just about to say I'll try fighting him, and then the Reaper showed up. If it's just him, I'll give it a whirl. I don't think I'll win though. Nope, the Reaper keeps coming back. Every time I start to go back, I'm not gonna fight them both. If it was not one of the new classes, I would try a 1v2, but don't fear the Reaper. I don't fear the Reaper, but the conduit needs my full undivided attention. And even then, it's probably not a good fight. Oh, wow, the wall just respawned right in my face. I would say against Reapers, I win more than I lose. Like, it's not impossible that I lose, but I win more than I lose. Conduits and Amalgams, I think Conduit is as tanky, like, probably more tanky but less bursty than an Amalgam, but still really tough to deal with. Especially with Jalis, because, like, they're running around with Projectile Block, which shuts down my damage. They've got just, like, almost perma stability. They are tough cookies. I don't really think any profession is as broken as Peak Firebrand. It's true. Firebrand's baseline class thing, right, is having 3 additional weapons. That's bonkers. Like, the Berserker's ability to hit F1, does that match up to having 3 additional weapons? No. No, it doesn't. That's absolutely bonkers. Speaking of Luminary. She here? I guess she's AFK. I didn't hold back, because, I thought she was going to turn around. In all honesty, Amalgam is pretty OP in open world and sustain across the board. Yeah, so, Lord Hyzen, the guy that, like, solos raid bosses and stuff, his favorite thing to play is Amalgam. He can solo raid bosses that are designed for fighting against 10 people with Amalgam. And now, that's not to say every Amalgam can do that, but he can. I want a backpack. Oh. Oh, my pet just died. Speaking of blue class. So that guy jumped me. He was targeting me, killed my pet instantly. Dude, it was a duel! What are you doing? Oh my god. Freaking thief. Thief ruined the duel. No honor among men. Willbender is viable. Willbender has been nerfed a couple of times. Like, when Willbender first came out, it was basically a terror in PvP. Like, just deleting everybody. And a year later, they nerfed it by like 1%. So it's never really fallen out of fashion since it was made. I don't think there's ever been a time where Willbender was bad. Oh yeah, I was looking at backpacks. Here we go. Don't look anything like Mukluk now. Very much in disguise. Willbender's always been sneak up in large amounts of burst. The problem they have is if you survive the burst, they're pretty squishy. Not as squishy as a thief, which has slightly less burst. Like, thieves have slightly less burst, but yeah. This guy's thinking about it. See, this guy's really, really squishy, but he doesn't hit me as hard as the Willbender does, so I actually get to play the game. Oh, he interrupted my heal. That's not good. Got him. Good fight. That's the same amalgam from earlier. Dude, why? Okay. I dodged the magnet pull. Okay, he wants the resource camp. Yeah, I don't feel like there's any hope in me trying to fight that amalgam. Thief should one-shot from stealth. They used to. It wasn't fun to play against, and PvP started dying off, so they started nerfing it. Heartseeker meta, pistol whip meta. They used to pretty much be able to do that. Good ones still can, to a degree. Is there a counter to amalgam currently? Another amalgam. I mean, I'm a ranger main through and through. So like I can tell you what's difficult for me to fight, but typically like if I'm on stream and I'm like, oh my god, I feel like I can't hurt this amalgam, usually my chat's like, no one can hurt amalgam. Like there's no one defending amalgam. There's like not a single person. Got a 45 seconds on that. Ritualist is unkillable. Ritualist, I mean, you could possibly just run away from. They've got one big teleport. Other than that, like if you get away from that, and then as long as you don't get pulled in with Spectral Grasp or something, you could just run away. But Rit might be very strong in a fight, for sure. Oh, speaking of necromancers, I think I'm going to continue. Oh no, I'll switch to this. Oh my god, he got deleted. What? Which one of you guys did that? There's a Mirage and a Dragon Hunter here. I had him loaded with dots, right? He was already in bad shape, but he just suddenly went from 100 to down state, and that was one of these other two. Hey, Mike, how's stream so far? What's up? You're stressed with paparazzi dumb questions and drops yesterday? Yeah. Yesterday was not a great stream, I'm sad to say. But I'm doing alright. We did some, we did all the daily raids earlier, so did some 10-man content. I'm gonna do some fractals in a bit, but I'm waiting on the daily reset, which is in about 15 minutes. So some trebuchets from the keep are hitting this tower. Oh, there's a few reds here. Alright. Okay, they've got some pulls. Ugh, I lost my pet. The Lord is invulnerable for 40 more seconds. Trying to revive this guy if I can. Michael, you play a race other than Little Gremlins? I typically, if I'm playing fantasy games, I'll play something non-human. So right now, the only non-human we know about is Asura or Coden. I'd probably play Asura between the two, because I just like the appearance. But if Asura didn't exist and we just knew it was human or Coden, I'd play Coden. Just because, again, I picked just non-human stuff. If they got mucking lizard person or something else, like, I'd consider that. Just depends on the animations. Would you be hairy Asura or hairless Asura if given the choice? Depends on the graphics. Like, I'm trying to imagine hairy Asuras, and all that keeps entering my head is the Yordles from League of Legends. I don't hate how they look, so if they look like that, I'm probably impartial. So I'd probably go to the character creator, poke around with the different options, and see what I can do. Orlin from Pillars of Eternity. Bronze General.
More produce to catalog.
Lodge Creek Run. Will you be Harry in Guild Wars 3? I don't know. We saw one Asura closed up, and he was a fuzzy boy. I don't know if that means they all are. It's that same amalgam. There's someone else trying to fight him, so I'll try to join in. Alright, I stunned him. Okay, nice. I stunned him right when they were catching up to him, so they were just ran over him. This is 3v1 amalgam, chat. That's an even fight. Don't at me. If there's hairy Asuras in Guild Wars 3, would you grow out your beard to be in character? Well, I mean, do I also need to, like, cut my legs off so I'm 3 feet shorter to be in character? Like, how far are we taking this? Did not mean for the actual band. Whoa, all those flame rams. Look at all those numbers. I could kill these faster, but I want to save my big moves in case someone comes through that door, like if that Reaper comes back out and drops on me. Muck has actually always been 3 feet tall. He's just trying to throw you off. Some of you met me when in Seattle. You know what? Yeah, I had stilts under the jeans. I was like, I really am 6 feet tall. What's the timer on this? Oh, 2 minutes. Yuck. If dwarves are not a playable race in Guild Wars 3, I'm throwing something. Well, they've got the big race and the little race and the normal race, which is humans. I feel like they still need an elfish race. Which the chat yesterday named the Timber Mummies. Because we found some artwork for Guild Wars 3 that had some unknown race where the women were taller than the men. What is that? Daredevil currently losing to what? Another Daredevil. Don't worry, Blue Guy. I'll help you die. Straight to God, same day shipping. Do you have enough Condi Cleanse for all that I put on you? He does. Okay. He had a lot on him. What a coward. I would have done the same thing, though. If I start losing the fight, I start running away, too. What's your prediction of ANET support at Guild Wars 2 after Guild Wars 3? Do you think they'll dedicate the same amount of resources they do now, more or less, and why? Same amount, more or less, and why? So they did say there would still be yearly content releases. I immediately was just like, oh, they're going to go back to yearly expansions. But one of y'all pointed out to me that no, they did not specifically say yearly expansions. They said like annual content releases. So it could technically be like Living World style releases, like what they used to do. And that would fall under the umbrella of what they said. I don't know if that's what they're going to do or not. But they could. A lot of Daredevils out tonight, chat. I get enjoying the hit and run playstyle, but this guy has got not enough hit and too much run. Oh. Okay. I actually thought he was full health again. That really surprised me. Like, I just turned, and then he was downstate. I was like, oh, I thought you were full health again. Oh, okay. Wishing you tons of success the next exciting year or two of Guild Wars. Thanks, Fox. Muggle, you shave your head if there's no World v World in Guild Wars 3. I like my hair. I don't want to risk it. I am hoping that there is at least PvP. Preferably both PvP and World v World, but we'll see. I asked my question in YouTube chat, but you seem not to be looking there, so switch to Twitch. Sorry, I do try to watch both, but sometimes I'm slipping. Especially when there's Daredevil stabbing me. Didn't ANET have massive layoffs some years ago? That was many years ago at this point, but yes. There was a period of time, I think they went from like 400 staff to 300 or something. But that was many years ago. Oh my god, there's no way. Honestly, I'm just surprised how many of them turned to fight me. Like, half of them kept going, but like, they're like, alright, there's 60 of us. Okay, there's a Mukluk, 30 of you on him. It's gonna take that many. And the other 30 kept going. I was just trying to save the frogs. I used to really enjoy spectator mode in Guild Wars for Guild Wars 1. Used to just log in to watch that. I'd like to see it return. That was a close fight, you almost won. Oh my god, don't do it, dude. Don't do it. I've already killed you twice. Just go. I recognize him. If I see Daredevil in that outfit, I'm like, it's the guy. It's that guy. Is tomorrow's stream about Guild Wars 3? No, they specifically said it's not about Guild Wars 3. Do you prefer roaming or Zerg play? Roaming. In a Zerg, I feel like I don't matter. If I'm just like one guy out of 50 in the pile, I feel like I do not matter. You missed. Okay, got the Reaper. Were we ever part of a strong World v World guild? Not like a strong one. I used to do a thing on stream I called World v Wednesday, where every Wednesday we played World v World, and I invited anyone in chat to join. So it was just like me and a whole bunch of people that had no experience working together, but it was just a fun little blob. But kind of just stopped doing that.
MuklukLove.
Whoa. This is pretty funny. I got one of them down. My strategy of running circles is working, chat. You notice I'm not moving much? It's so that my attacks keep locking onto him. It is very rare that this is the answer to PvP problems, but this is one of them. Oh, hey! Alright, chat, I just fought a camp and 2 people at the same time. Hey, feels good. That's the 3rd time I've killed you, dude. Leave me alone. Like, I know I can kill you, but you're annoying. Nerf the Rangers? To be fair, that guy had 57 moments where he could have just run away and been like, nah, I'm out. I could not catch him if he just decides to leave. Like, it's very odd that the solution to that problem was basically let go of the movement keys so that my bow just kept, like, auto-locking onto him and spinning me around to hit him constantly. Honestly, it was really funny when the Herald went down, because, like, I did very little to the Herald, other than the fact that he kept getting caught in the AoE I was using on all the NPCs. I'd like to leave combat so I can mount again. There we go. What's your class? Ranger. Elite spec is currently Druid. Did they get back to you with a Gothic 1 key, Muck? Nope. No one's gotten to me with any Gothic keys. I'm gonna save Astral in case I get jumped. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna play it, but no one's got me with Gothic keys. Ooh, I think this guy melted me yesterday. MuklukYoutube this month on the original Let's Score the fourth. This is Jonathan Van Snuffles the third, about to kick all your behinds! He's got Magnetic Aura active and the Swirling Winds. He has 2 things stopping me from firing arrows up right now. So I guess we're going somewhere else, chat. Let's go to red side. I can sometimes beat evokers. Toad evokers are the most annoying ones because they just have like perma stability and protection. They're just very tanky. Lightning evokers are like usually a short, terrifying fight because either I win or I lose in seconds. That was a lightning evoker, or the hare. However, like I said, the moment the fight started, he put up Magnetic Aura and the Swirling Winds, both of which disable arrows. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm leaving. Ooh. Blue blob chasing another blob. That means anyone I immobilize will die. There's one. Is this guy AFK? Oh, poor lad. They toggle off your projectile? Yeah. Swirling Winds deletes all projectiles. Magnetic Aura is even worse. It reflects all projectiles. So if I shoot him while he has Magnetic Aura, I just, like, I hit myself. So I stun myself, I immobilize myself, I dot myself. All of that. Tried. Do you have non-projectile stuff? Yeah, I've got some. Like when like my astral thing, the big explosion of dots around me is astral. However, the hair evoker does so much damage so quickly that if I hold still for the 3 seconds to cast that nuke, well, 1, he doesn't have to hold still next to it. And 2, I'll probably be dead by the time I finish the cast. So I do have some non-projectile attacks in this build, but they are... It's like I'm operating at 40% power if I'm just using those. Do you have any access to unblockable? Not very well with this build. For Ranger, there is a thing called Signet of the Hunt, and it gives you passively run speed, which is a useless passive because I get that from lots of other places. And if you activate it, you have unblockable for a couple seconds or 10 shots, whatever runs out first. Which, it takes up a utility slot, and you use either a big damage skill or you lose a stun break, so I'm not fond of it. It's hard to fit that in. And like I said, the passive part of that signet is useless to me. My question got buried. What's up? Do you think Guild Wars 3 is going to be much of a different game than Guild Wars 2, despite both of them being MMOs from the same studio? I mean, I would imagine it's not going to just be a clone, because otherwise what's the point, right? So yes, I don't exactly know how, but I am expecting it to be quite different. Hello, I'm new to the game and I want to play tank. What class can I choose? What's up, Quentin? You can be tanky on any class you want. But if you want to be like a tank, like in World of Warcraft, this game doesn't really have that role. There are a few raid bosses that require a tank, like a couple. And usually you just have one of the healers tank for those fights. Like, most groups have a healer that provides a lot of buffs, a DPS that provides the remaining buffs, and then 3 more DPS. That's a group of 5. The thing is, like, in this game, most of the mobs are a little bit smarter or more chaotic than WoW mobs. Like, in WoW mobs, they're happy just to beat on the tank for an hour and ignore everything else. In this game, they won't do that. The mobs will turn and hit whoever they want, and you react accordingly. Hey, Muck, I have around 600 hours of playtime in Guild Wars 2, and there's many things I've yet to do. I took a break. I saw that Guild Wars 3 is announced. Someone told me it'll be out next year. No, there's a beta late next year. It's not, they have not announced it will be out next year. Is it worth it for me to play and unlock things if it's just going to be worthless after Guild Wars 3? Since everyone will just shift to that. Okay, it's not worthless because you're playing to have fun. If you're having fun now, you're still getting that gratification. 2, there is no guarantee that everyone's going to shift over. There are people... Okay, let's do a similar example. Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2. I enjoyed Guild Wars 1. I played it for maybe 100 hours. Guild Wars 2 is crack to me. I've played it for 10,000 hours. There will be plenty of people that will try it, not like it, and come back, and there will be other people that will think that it looks stupid and they won't even try it. Boop. So I do not think that Guild Wars 2 will be like a dead game afterward. Oh, this is rude of them. I think I'm dead. No. There's just too many. I wanted a one-on-one with the ritualist, but too many people showed up. Did they say that there will be a Hall of Remembrance? 1, it's Hall of Monuments. 2, yes, they did. And 3, they laid out an entire plan of how that's going to work in the coming months. I, for example, hate prequels, so I'm saying Guild Wars 2. You're allowed to have that opinion. I find it very odd. Like... Star Wars. The Star Wars movies. Okay? I watched them once. They were fun. Knights of the Old Republic. Loved that game. And that game occurs like hundreds of years or thousands of years before the Star Wars movies. It's technically a prequel. It's earlier in the timeline. But KOTOR was amazing. Like, just because something happens earlier in time, like, doesn't mean that it's going to be, like, a bad story. Oh. There's a lot of blues. Oh, is he going down? Is he going down? He could interrupt me. Oh, he's too slow. He was fighting back. He was using throw dirt, but he didn't hit his interrupt in time. I really don't like calling Guild Wars 3 a prequel. Yeah, it's 1,200 years earlier. Wow, that is the first time that combo has worked for me. I did Iboga pull, started channeling the nuke, he ported out of it, the Iboga pulled him back in, and the nuke hit him and killed him. Like, I try that constantly, but there so often the Iboga pull fails, because it's a projectile, and there's just so many projectile blocks. But it actually worked just then. Oh, I can't go through that door. Why? Oh, there's 40 seconds on the Lord. I was like, why is no one going for the Lord? And I see now. Do you have any predictions about how much percentage of Guild Wars 2 is going to leave for Guild Wars 3 and don't come back? Your best guess? I think it's not even an argument. Because, okay, hold on. Let me try to point something out here. So many people are thinking, like, here's Guild Wars 2, here's Guild Wars 3. And they're thinking it's going to do this. And then some of it might go back. What they're not taking into account is, here's Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3. There might be some people that do this, but also a lot of people that played Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2 like 10 years ago and fondly remember it are going to be like, oh my god, let's try Guild Wars 3, and they're going to add to that. Right? There's going to be lots of people that have played Guild Wars and are not currently playing it, or they've never played a Guild Wars, but they've heard good things, and they're going to start trying the game with Guild Wars 3. So there will be a lot of people that are adding to the Guild Wars 3 player population that are not related to Guild Wars 2 currently at all. They all show up for the launch and quit 1 month later. Jesus Christ. You don't know that any more than I know that. We have seen one trailer for the game. We don't know any of the classes yet. We don't know most of the races. We don't even know the gameplay, and you're already assuming it will be terrible. Like, that is severe levels of naysaying. Like, maybe it will be bad. Dude, I don't know. I'm not going to argue with you and say it won't be bad. I don't know, but neither do you. Like, it's way too soon to be saying that. Like, how many dads are going to leave to get milk when Guild Wars 3 comes out? What the hell, Jen? And to be honest, if people show up for launch and then leave, ANET's still making bank from it. Yeah, I mean, it's not a subscription-based game. Now, obviously, I'm hoping they make a good game, and I'm hoping I like it. But I don't know if it's going to be good yet. Haven't seen it. Like, a lot of people... I've even seen some people just, like, accusing me of, and other big ANET creators of like, oh, they're gonna say it's amazing and it's the best game ever. It's like, no, I'm not. It might be terrible. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I'm excited. I am hopeful, but I don't know that it's good yet. I haven't seen it. Guild Wars 2 is not great at launch, and look at it now. Dude, I got bored of Guild... Okay, in case anyone forgot, I played Guild Wars 2 at launch. About like a month later, I got bored, and I left. And I came back like 5 years later, and then I fell in love with the game. I don't even remember exactly what they changed to make me like the game 5 years later, but I fell in love with the game when I returned. I got bored of it at launch. It was fine, but I got bored. More content? I don't know. Maybe it was the elite specs. Maybe it was the fact that there were mounts in the game when I returned. I don't know. But at launch, I did like World Map Comp and then got bored. To each their own. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, yo, I got no problem if you look at the game and you're like, I don't think it looks good. Okay, I mean, looks is all we've got. All we know is how the game looks because we saw a trailer of the graphics engine. And if you don't like that, like if you put it in your eyeballs and your eyes say no, that's totally fine. That's fair feedback. But to say the game is going to suck and people will quit 1 month in, I think that is a stupid comment because we don't know if it's going to suck. We haven't seen any gameplay yet. Think they want it to be the New World disaster? I don't know. I know New World and what is it, High Guard, and you know, there's been many other games that have failed in the last year. But I will say, how about this? Talking about art, because I think it's fair to critique art. The art for the game, we saw. I was very surprised when they showed that embroidered tapestry thing and not that, like, pastel artwork that they always would do in the past, you know? Like, I felt like part of what made Guild Wars from an artistic standpoint was those, like, almost painting-looking loading screens that they would do, you know? And I was surprised they didn't use any of that for the, oh, there's someone with a mortar shooting me up there. For the trailer at all. The watercolor painting? Yeah. Like that. I was surprised they didn't do that, because I felt like that was part of the art direction for Guild Wars. Did the cold fix your throat and did you see the Fable trailer? No, my funny enough, the cold almost like, okay, the symptoms of what I experience day to day right now is a constant low-level pain, just like all the time in my throat. And then as I talk, it raises up. And then when I sleep overnight, it goes back down a little bit. Almost like something is swelling and then the swelling is getting reduced, repeating. And when I had the cold, the chronic pain, like when I was like blowing my nose and I was coughing constantly, the chronic pain went away for the first time since December. And it was such a... It's so weird to say it was a breath of fresh air because I couldn't breathe through my nose. I had a cold. But it was weird. Like, I was coughing like crazy and the chronic pain just completely went away. Now, the talking pain was still there, but the chronic pain was gone. And I no clue why. But after I recovered from the cold, it all came back. Like, full force. Monk, I feel your pain. My throat got all messed up from an intubation. Yeah, you told me that earlier. And I said I don't know what an intubation is, but I'm sorry that happened. Perhaps take a day off to recover from no talking. We actually, T-wise, we actually took like 3 or 4 days where I was only talking via text-to-speech. NERF
Guardians!
God dang it. I said Nerf Guardians. This is why if I have to become a full TTS streamer, it's gonna suck. Anyway, I said Nerf Guardians. Anyway, I spent a few days streaming with that program, talking only with that, to let my voice heal as much as possible, and it didn't recover. So, I don't know. It's perfect for the Capricorn? It is, yes. We're gonna use this corner here. Intubation is a tube that's put into your airway so you can breathe during certain procedures. Some of the things that they did when they were trying to figure out what's wrong with my neck is they did a laryngoscopy where they put a camera up your nose and down your throat and a video stroboscopy, which is kind of the same thing, but it goes way further down your throat. Shoot. I was considering mounting up because I saw 2 reds, but I accidentally entered combat with a crate, but it doesn't matter. They left me alone.
Licked them good.
Okay, I captured the camp. At Mukluk, question mark. At Bunky, question mark.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you?
Hey, Bertru. Why does every MMO age so poorly, but WoW doesn't, art style-wise? That statement's not true. Old school RuneScape. EverQuest. World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy XIV. Guild Wars 2. There's lots of MMOs that don't age poorly. But yes, WoW has a massive audience. That is exactly true. Wait, hold on. He used some kind of tonic and turned into a tree. He's just messing around. He's just being silly. That tree was in your guild? Yeah, he was in one of them. Ooh, a mirage and a hollow. Well, I got my frogs here helping out. Well, I was happy to try to dabble fighting 2 of them, but a 3rd one showed up. And then it was a mirage, a hollow, and a ritualist on me. Oh. Caught this guy while he was in the middle of my froggy friends. See that, chat? All that frog farming I did earlier, that was just to get back up ready for that fight. I was playing the long game. Is this WPVP? Hey, Sergeant. This is called World v World. Absolutely massive maps. You can see there's 4 of them right now. We don't talk about that one. And I'm on the one that gets the most traffic right now, and fighting some people for this resource camp. Catalyst. Core Mesmer, the Hollow. Uh-oh. She ran. Oh, she's back. is not good. Oh shoot, the little wall thing he did. Oh, I got interrupted mid-movement skill. I think that's me dead. Yeah. There's 2 Mesmers here, which is looking like 6 people and the thief. It's taking them an army to bring it. It wasn't an army, it was 2 Mesmers. We've got an army. We've got a Hulk, a Mesmer. Chrono is wicked. I think one was Core Mesmer and one was Mirage. If there was a Chrono, then there was 3 Mesmers. I never saw that icon. Let's do a gutsy move, chat. We're gonna try to do that. And if I die, it'll be a good time to do the daily farm and try fractals. Twitch streamers that are Mesmers use view. Wait, what? Twitch streamers that use view bots are actually Mesmers. Mesmers IRL. Warcraft art in general was peak when Samwise Didier was still Blizzard. I am guessing that's like the Warcraft art that was in like Warcraft 1. I've got the book for that, the game manual for that somewhere. I remember Warcraft 1, like the orcs were holding like severed human heads and stuff. Oh, God, that's a lot of stuff. All right. Let's see if we can get them to come around the corner here. Wow, I had 2 stacks of stability and I started doing an AoE, and there was so much hitting me that both of the stacks were used up, and then I got interrupted, and the AoE was interrupted. But the corner did well enough. That was pretty, because that was the whole camp plus an army of neutral mobs from the ogre camp. So that went pretty well. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm glad we've already... Ow, that hurt. Okay, 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 okay. Ah, dang it. Third one just joined in. Which stats do you use to use this damage as a druid? So, you can play Power Druid or Give me a minute. Okay. You can play Druid as Power or Condi. Currently, I am playing a mostly condition-focused one, and I'm using like 2/3 Trailblazer stats and 2/3 Apothecary. Okay, what was I saying? Two-thirds Trailblazer stats, which is mostly condition damage and also some survivability, and 1/3 Apothecary, which is healing stats. What is it? Toughness, healing power, and condition damage. So it's a little less damage output, but more recovery, more life recovery, and some toughness. Those two need an Apothecary. Now, see, I told you guys after I died again that I was going to go do some fractals, take a break from Orby World. So it's kind of like Mom said, you know, when you finish that game, log off. So like, I'm gaming right now, you know. Got to drag it out as much as I can. Oh no. Oh no. It keeps not capping because stuff keeps spawning. Oh, I didn't even mean to hit that. No, stop tap targeting them. If they were just going to sit there neutral, I was not trying to hit them. I assure you, mining the lumber in combat is essential to our combat efforts. Oh no! 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 Blue fight red! Blue fight red! Winner gets to fight me. Dang it, blue got it. Well, I deleted the Reaper. Oh shoot. Okay, I led blue into red. Let's see. Let's see. Oh man, that Reaper's still downstate. You know, that's kind of funny because there was plenty of people there that could have revived him, but they didn't. And he's just like, "Come on, guys," and they were all just chasing me. Yeah, I see you. Okay, are we doing this? I wasn't attacking you because you weren't attacking me for a lot of that. Ah, it's too many. That was a lot of fun while it lasted. The ritualists broke the they broke the treaty. That was fun though. We got a lot of kills on that run since my last respawn. Didn't know you World v World from time to time. Is that a sign of stream sniping? Red waited for blue to get there and then charged you at the same time? No, I think it's more that Red was like at the point where I was about to capture it, and they were like, okay, if we want to stop him from capping it, we have to go now, right? So I like forced them that they had to run forward. And completely unexpectedly, blue, I think, did this and charged in right when red charged in that way. And I was like, oh god. And so I stealthed, which only lasts a couple seconds, and zoomed down one of the tunnels so blue and red clashed into each other. And then I doubled back and started like messing with them and stuff like that. So no, I just think that was just lovely timing all around. I don't think that was stream sniping, because other than the one there was the one red ritualist that kept just following me and staring at me, and they were in the guild. I think that person's watching. But other than a couple of autos, they didn't really mess with me any. I think the rest of them was just that's just how it goes. You were an instigator. It was kind of funny when I ran from blue and stealthed and ran through red and just they slammed into each other. That worked out well for me. It was fun. Let's take a look at what the daily fractals are and see if it's something that I would like to do. Hang on a sec. I can knock out a couple of these redeems. Okay. Hey, Muck, any advice for an old... Wait, what? Why did Twitch block that? Find/track? Maybe Twitch thinks that they're trying to find/track me? Like he's trying to stalk me at my house? Wait, what? I hit allow. I don't know what's going on with Twitch right now. Whoever sent that message that Twitch blocked, if you click in the chat and hit the... oh, there it goes. It just appeared. Hey, Muck, any advice for an old returner to Guild Wars 2 on how to best find or track achievement chain progress, like particular sites, etc.? I mean, the wiki is really good. I would say the wiki for that. Let's see. Oh, I gotta turn my outfit off. That's just for World v World when I'm sneaking. Why does the escape button not close that menu? It's dumb. Underground Facility, Urban, and Sunquaw. Oh my god. I don't want to do CM Sunquaw. Ah! Okay. Okay. Forget Fractals. Forget Fractals. Dude, it went from CM Lonely Tower to CM Sunquaw. Bleh. Where's our wizard hat? What's going on? I was being sneaky. I was trying to make it so people had a harder time identifying me. Muck, you could do inventory management? I did it yesterday. Like, look how much space we still got. GM Sunquaw's not that bad. I haven't... The thing is, one, it used to be troublesome, and two, I haven't done it in a long time. So I'm rusty as hell. Your bags don't look managed. Look at that. It's fine. Muck, can you open tons of loot bags to drive people insane? It's not gonna... I mean, like, I could do this. We can make it a little bit worse. Do I have 100 slots open? Of course I do. That's how I roll. There we go, chat. How's that? I could just like go AFK. I don't actually need to go AFK, but I could. Have you done Kinfall yet? Yeah, I've made guides on it. Yes, I've done Kinfall. I wrote the book. Kinfall CM. Yeah, I think I did it once. Let's see. Why no guide for CM Lonely Tower? I think when Lonely Tower came out, I tried to do it on... Sorry, when CM Lonely Tower came out, I tried to do it a handful of times, and none of the groups that I tried could do it. And I think it might have been nerfed a few times since then, but I just, like... I had such a bad time there, I really just never wanted to go back. It's been nerfed and I still wouldn't do it. Yeah, it's just like I just had such an unfun time there. It's just like, ugh. Let's see. What's another game mode I haven't done in a while? PvP. I have not done PvP ever since some severe harassment I got on stream 4 months ago. Let me see what builds I have in here. Because World v World builds and PvP builds can be similar, but they're not always the same. Don't see Gale Shots that much also. Yeah, I think of all the new Elite specs, Gale Shot is the most underrepresented one. Are you Ranger main only Ranger? I'm Ranger like 95% of the time. Usually it's like Ranger and then Necro and then Engineer and then anything else. Okay. This is the last PvP build I played. What is this? Sword, Dagger, Staff, Shark, Smoke Scale, Viper's Nest. Wait, what? Why do I have light on your feet? That's a short bow thing. Probably quick draw. What stats amazing? Sage, Wayfinder, Dolyek. Energy, Venom, Energy, Venom. So this was like a poison druid. Okay. What is this sword? Oh, this is that coral one. I was not aware I was using that. I think I might have just used this to model it for a thumbnail or something. Where's the Khaled one? Where's old Salad Bulg? You know what, I'm gonna get that. And then I'm gonna try Devour. I'm gonna bring Boogie. I'm gonna bring Tony, Shark, and Boogie. Let's see what happens. Alright. Alright, first PvP in 4 months, chat. Let's do ranked. It'll put me in a placement match, probably. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, what? Oh, I'm maxed out. Oh my god. What should I get? Get keys. I'll get a key. There we go. All right. Go to the golems for a sec. I want to test something with this. See how it works. So the arachnophobia trait, where is it? Adds torment to spider and devourer attack. Torment to spider and devourer attacks. And devourers, when they attack, they shoot, like both of their tails shoot, so they get to do a double shot. So it does double bleed, double torment on attack. I don't know if that's worth bringing or not, but we're gonna give it a shot. It's funny, like I'm playing Sword Dagger Staff right now, and in World v World I was using Short Bow, and I was like, I wonder how good Sword Dagger Staff would work in there. And then I'm remembering that Short Bow, or sorry, the Daredevil that I was fought, and I was having to like shoot to hit him. I was like, there's no way I would have ever hit that guy with a sword. Like, no chance. Arachnophobia during Pride Month, shake my head. What? What is that supposed to mean? Are you saying the spiders are gay? Like, what does that mean? Shake my head, arachnophobia during Pride Month. Hi, Muck. Hi, Box. Hey, Muck, has the voice improved? No. I'm on some painkillers right now. Unfortunately, no. Vega, I'm not reading that out loud. Put more Lucent crystals in the economy mock is not enough. I enjoy Guild Wars 2, but I'm afraid of World v World and PvP because I don't know what each class does, and I tend to get rolled. Is playing World v World PvP just a matter of doing it until you figure it out, or is it better to spend time playing each class at different loadouts before you jump into to avoid getting rolled? Jojo, I didn't want to play all 9 classes, right? You know, all 36 if you count elite specs. So basically what I did is if someone hit me with something and I didn't know what it was, because you can look in the combat log, right? And you can see what hits you. So if I died to something, I would usually go, look in the combat log, and I'm like, oh, I got killed by Prime Light Beam. Okay, and then I go to the wiki and look up that move, and it's like, okay, this is a Hollowsmith move. I only have to worry about Hollowsmiths for this this attack. That's what it looks like. It cannot be blocked, so don't try to dodge out of the way. And I'm like, okay, got it. So anytime I died to something and I didn't know what it was, I would, look it up and try to get like one more bit of knowledge. I don't think there's any point in wearing the disguise in here because they can see my name. Monk, better stun break or Condi cleanse in PvP. Every single person in PvP needs to have a stun break and a Condi cleanse, preferably more than one. I used to lead World v World as a commander back when it was released. Played it for like 2 years, maybe 3. Cool. Looks like we're playing Peach. I almost just wasted my trap because I'm so used to hitting Sharpening Stone ahead of time. I also just tried to mount and it didn't work. Well. Got rocked on the opener there. Ow. Where's the Peach?
A console is about to activate. Secure the console.
She might be dead.
Blue team
Nope.
has gained
She
an
recovered.
advantage. Blue team has gained an advantage.
Is she AFK? No, she's there. Okay. I was like, what is she doing? Stealth Stomp. He could boot me. Nope, he didn't realize it in time. Honestly, Boogie putting that ranged pressure on them, it's kind of nice.
A console is about to activate.
If I can get a little bit of astral power. There we go. Glyph of the stars. No, I got interrupted. It's okay. They're okay. The enemy was interrupting me so that I wouldn't waste the glyph. Very kind of them.
A console is about to activate.
I think she's going to go down. I got a lot of dots on her.
Secure the console. Red team
I poison trapped the body. Pretty sure that's a Geneva Convention crime, but it's alright. Oh, too many on me. I think I'm in trouble.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Can we get a pull game mode? What is that, just tug of war?
Test subjects may experience
Oh no.
and remain in the target area.
Okay, I got one of the reses. I was trying to get a heal on her. Oh wow, the Deadeye up there actually using the third dimension. What the heck? That's illegal. Alright.
A console is about to activate. Secure the console. A console is about to activate. Red team has gained an advantage.
Ah, it's not gonna happen.
Console is active.
That was actually kind of unfortunate. I was trying to use a movement skill in the Deadeye, and he vanished, and so I lost target, so it sent me flying forward, and I did not want to go forward.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Just trying to leave combat. Is this Piyush? Yes, this is Piyush. How did none of that land? Oh my god. That sucked. Dude, I did so many attacks on that guy, and he had 1 hit point, and every single one of them was evaded. Oh no, my pet is trying to revive me, but my pet's at like 1 HP, so... Dude, just stomp him. It'll rally me.
A console is about to activate.
What are you doing? Just stomp him! Oh my god, they had so many years to do that. Holy crap. He had like so many years to either res me or stomp the other guy, and that would have like flipped the way the fight went. Instead, he picked his nose.
Blue team has gained an advantage. A console is about to activate.
Flash map, GG. Well, that was my first PvP game in 4 months. 14 kills, 1 death. Average damage, top healing, top revives. That was probably the only, well, the closest thing to a support that our team had. To be fair, if he tried to stomp, you would have died and he'd have rallied. My pet was reviving me, which was buying time. The other guy could have cleaved the other dude, revived me, or stomped the other dude. And he did kind of like half of one, half of another until time ran out. He needed to just pick something and commit. Oh, well. Oh, it's a ranked push. I didn't even realize that. Ranked Piege. Can you play this with a controller? It doesn't do controller support, but I know some people that have, like, figured out how to do it. So there are people that play it with controller, but I don't know how to do it. Wonder if I should swap the sword dagger for short bow. Just something simple. Is it a hard game to get into? I don't think it's too bad. Got a lot of guides out there if you're interested. Like, if you're thinking of getting into the game for the first time, got a guide video designed for new players. I'm plugging in the chat right now if you would like it. I know a few people that got to max level in this game playing on Steam Deck, so no controller's possible. Let's see. Estimated 30 more seconds. There we go. All right, John, I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick while it's popped. You have an item that does, oh, that's just to shut up the alert thing. Okay. When Guild Wars 3 comes out, we have Guild Wars 3 Thursday. Yeah, we were talking about Guild Wars Tuesday and Guild Wars 3's Day. So Guild Wars 3 on Thursday, Guild Wars 2 on Tuesday. Honestly, when Guild Wars 3 comes out, just like any game when it comes out, when I'm really looking forward to it, I'm probably going to just play just that. Like, I'm just going to binge that until we exhaust the content. And if, again, it's like, I like Guild Wars 1. I love Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 1 I've played like 100 hours. Guild Wars 2 I've played 10,000. So I will have to see if it's the kind of game that I'm going to want to put that kind of time into, and if I want to like make guides for it and stuff like that, you know? I need to know if it's good. I don't know if it's good yet. But we'll absolutely be trying it for the, you know, when it comes out. Like 100%. Oh, shoot. Glyph of the Stars.
A console is about to activate.
We're pushing. Who feared me? How dare you?
Secure the console.
Dude, Devil Necros. That's a lot of dots. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna do this just to cure conditions. There's a lot of dots on us. Woo! Nice.
A console is about to activate.
Does that Spellbreaker have any Condi Cleanse?
A console is about to activate.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in danger. I got popped. Oh, dang. Lots of the team just went down. What do you think is meant by action gameplay? Oh, in Guild Wars 3? I don't know. There's a lot of games out there that have action-based combat. I don't know what they mean by that. It could be like Black Desert Online, could be like, you know, BDO, it could be like Horizon Zero Dawn, could be like God of War. Oh god, this guy's a decent spellbreaker, and those suck to fight. They just constantly stun you, and you can't do anything. I beat them with my allies' help, but they got a lot of pushing done during this time. Or did they? No, yeah, they did. Ping, 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 ping. I was trying to put my finger on like what felt weird in here, and I remember it now. Druid Astral Form has a longer cooldown in PvP than it does in World v World. And I've gotten used to the World v World cooldowns. So the buttons aren't up again yet when like at the times that I feel like they should be.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Healing Spring just to get all the conditions off my team.
A console is about to activate. Blue team has gained an advantage.
Whoa, the dots! Holy crap. There's two Necros in here. I think both of them just unloaded on me at the same time, and I had a bad time. I might be getting stealth stomped right now. No, I wasn't, but it was enough. I saw the Gale shot vanish, and I think she might have used a longbow 3 to go invisible, and I thought she was stealth stomping me, but she didn't follow through with it. but I did end up dying anyway. I saved my stun break there. I didn't see a reason to burn it for that moment. I would usually not bother stomping this. But oh, it ended up rallying that other guy. Oh, they knocked him back onto the point.
A console is about to activate.
I got interrupted. I'm trying to glyph. There we go. Oh, I think I got the vert. She wasn't even the one I was aiming that at, but she walked into it.
Secure the console.
Boogie, finish her off, please. And then target the Gale Shot.
Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
I need more people with me here for this. Yeah. Spellbreaker alone is too much for me. Unless I've got all my cooldowns up. No, I can't do anything. I mentioned it before. The good Spellbreakers, they do not let you play Guild Wars. You are just CC'd like every second. And this one's decent. Like, his damage isn't massive, but it doesn't matter if you don't get to do anything. Oh, we actually won, because our biggest push was bigger than the others. GG. 27 kills, 3 deaths.
Go, Ninja, go.
I don't know. I feel like Boogie's doing okay, because it's like he sits back at range, so he's not running into the blender, and he's just constantly chipping someone down, and he's doing 4 condies every time he hits him. So he's actually doing okay. It's like it's no utility. It's just like pressure that guy. How long has Mug been doing PvP? I think that was my second match. I was determined to visit every game mode today, Leica, but all the Fractal dailies I hated. So I did daily raids and daily raid encounters. And I did the IBS 5, we did some World v World, and now we're here right now. I skipped Fractals because I didn't want to do Lonely Tower. Or Sunqua. I gotta say though, World v World Druid has kind of spoiled me, because the cooldown of Celestial Avatar in World v World is 10 seconds. In PvP it's 20. And it's just like, ugh. Ugh. I was considering swapping one of these out for Beast Mastery, but this is a huge buff to the trap. This is a huge buff to the short bow. This is a huge buff to the short bow. This is a huge buff to the Devourer. This is all Condi. This is a huge buff to poison. So no matter which of these I get rid of, I would probably have to swap weapons to something else. So either swap weapons or swap this. I'm not sure. I could swap this for Flame Trap if I kept this one. And I could keep the short bow. And then swap this for Beast Mastery, but then we wouldn't be using Boogie because we'd get rid of Arachnophobia. We'd use something else. Skills working differently between game modes is what pushes me away from PvP even more. Honestly, they needed to do it. Because imagine this. Imagine you're a PvE enjoyer. You only PvE. But you hear legends that your class is dominating in PvP, and you get nerfed in PvE because other people are kicking butt with your class in PvP. That feels awful, right? It feels absolutely terrible. So it's that's the reason they need to separate buffs and nerfs between the game modes. You mean like what happened to Weaver? It happened to me on Ranger 100 times. Much you want to try my build? What's up, Paper Roll? Paper Roll, I have a huge respect for your build craft, but I'm a little busy. Let me check it out after this.
A console is about to activate. Secure the console.
Oh god, I swapped pets and oh shoot, I just fat fingered. I did not mean for that. Trying to kill. Oh no, this guy hadn't hit that dude. I thought he would rally from that. Glyph of the Stars. I keep getting CC'd. No. Rip. I got the glyph off, but it wasn't enough to save this guy. I will miss the build you did that was focused on birds. So yeah, Gale Shot has a trait that does, it's like avians do more damage. And we made a Gale Shot build, and I got 2 bird pets, and I got the Warhorn because it has the throw bird skill. And it was meant to be a fun time, and it was absolutely obliterated, like, just instantly the first time I tried it. So I was like, okay, this is dumb. It was like we ran into an amalgam or something that was just like stupid. It's one of those new classes, and it was just like, okay, well, this I lost faith in the ability to have fun with that build. Like it was just deleted so hard by it was like an amalgam or a conduit or something. It's amalgam, yeah, it was something like that. It was one of those new classes that's just absolutely broken. I think I need to go around this way.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Honestly, this ain't looking good for us.
Console is active.
Speaking of amalgam, I didn't even realize there was one in this game, honestly. Ow! Dude, you're already downstate and I'm still getting hit by your spear skills? Go to your room. Best part about Guild Wars 3, chat, no Guardians. Second best part, no Amalgams.
Red team has gained an
Dude,
advantage.
the days. Alright, I did glyph there.
Red team has gained
Target
an
marker on that
advantage.
guy. I think he's running... There's a build called Daze Druid, and it just excels in not, like, damage or healing so much as just CC, and I think that enemy Druid might be running it. I am getting hit with so much CC. Why did that not go off? Oh, he already misformed. We can just stomp. Oh, I thought I was invisible. Crap. They, one of them hit me with a reveal skill.
A console is about to activate.
Let's try to leave combat and get our health back up if possible.
A console is about to activate.
Glyphing. Ah, it's taking too much damage. I thought that that was going to be like a 3-man res, but is it? Oh! Oh! My pet just got a kill on a guy and it rallied everybody. Oh! Boogie! Boogie for MVP. He rallied 3 players.
Console is active. Red team has gained an advantage.
Boogie, kill the vert. Good boy! Not, not you. Look at him over here, soloing this vert.
Stand still.
Oh god. Oh god, not good. Straight up having a bad time right now. Oh, my movement skill got interrupted. That might be me dead. I started... Oh, man. Do you guys remember the day when Druid Staff 3 had evasion on it when you were moving? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I miss those days.
A console is about to activate.
Glyph of the Stars. I don't want my teammate to die because that would rally a bunch of them. So I'm just trying to make sure that that doesn't happen here.
Red team has gained an advantage. Secure the console.
Boogie is killing a berserker behind me. Oh my god.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Such a good boy. Good night, everyone. Good night, Madison. This is just mainly to heal my team, not because I need the healing spring. Oh. Teammate just went down.
A console is about to activate.
Glyph of the stars on those two over there. We win! Slash map GG. Our biggest piyush was bigger than their biggest piyush. Yeah, 3 deaths, 21 kills. Average damage, top healing and revives. Red one. Wasn't I red team? Thought I was red team. Hang on. I'll double check. Maybe I'm dumb. Oh, I lost. It doesn't really change anything. It's not like I kicked the soccer ball into the wrong goal. I was still pushing as hard as I could, but I did think I was red team. That's funny. I did lose. Was any in-game footage for Guild Wars 3 released this weekend? Mm-mm. Just the trailer. Muck, I was in your game, you kept owning me. I was about to ask if you were on my team or not. Okay, hold on. Paper Roll was trying to send me a build. What did he send me? What is this one? This is like exactly the same as the world viewer. Is this short bow? Yeah, short bow. Short bow, staff, Iboga turtle. Same exact skills as his world v world build. Bro, this is identical. like maybe you changed a sigil or something? Relic of Earth? That's an odd choice. Okay. All right. Let's see. If I wanted to try to incorporate Beast Mastery, if I put it there, we would put Boogie away and get a different pet. So we'd use the shark plus something else. And we would put the poison trap away and get a flame trap. And we would no longer be using poison as our main source of damage, so we'd get rid of the sigils of venom. If we put Beast Mastery here, then we stop using traps altogether, and we swap the short bow out for something else. Let's give a non-poison version a try and see what happens. So, less emphasis on poison. Like, we'll still have poison, but less emphasis on it. And I could do Sharpening Stone or Flame Trap there, either one. Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I could get rid of this and then not use traps and use Sharpening Stone, but this is a 33% increase to Sharpening Stone. You don't want to use Sharpening Stone without that. So, no, never mind. That'd be dumb. Can you use Doom in PvP? My first Twitch drops action. What delay from accepting the prizes to delivery in the game is normal? I got almost all 8 hours, but not all prizes accepted got delivered in game. Noon, oh, there you go. Click the link that Samuel just sent you. It'll show you how to probably fix that. What's the thing that increases burning damage? Smoldering. There we go. So that's a sizable increased flame trap. When are you starting your mewing streak? Your mewing streak? You have your mouth open oddly while you playing. I don't know what mewing means, unless you mean like the sound a cat makes. But it's funny, you talk about the thing where like, my mouth is open sometimes when I'm focused, and I watch Grubby a lot, and Grubby, there's a running joke in his community, that the more his jaw is hanging open, the harder the match is. Because, like, he'll be playing Warcraft 3, and then, like, his mouth is open a little, and then a lot, and then a lot, and then it's just, like, slack jaw, and he's just, like, you know, like, 500 APM looking all over the place. The jaw workout thing. Oh, I've never heard of it. Hang on, Google. What is mewing? A tongue exercise people do to straighten teeth or reshape the face. But it's not an effective treatment for the issues it claims to fix. The first result says it's full of crap. Let's see. Okay. Alright, we'll try these two. Alright, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. Alright. There's a big debate about it being an alternative for orthodontics. Oh, like braces and stuff? Well, tell me if you find an alternative for fixing vocal injuries. I haven't found that. Eat tons of ice cream. I mean, that numbs it for a little bit, but... let's see. Rapscal says, Muck, I was in your game. You kept owning me. I was like perma-days. GG, I'm a noob. I don't know how we won. Your push was better than our push. Rapscal, who were you on the enemy team? Like, which class? I know, I have a bad habit of never looking at names, but I remember the classes we fought. I think there was a Berserker, a Virtuoso, a Druid. Was it Deadeye? No, Deadeye was game before last. Gurgling warm honey and tea. Tried that one. Already tried that one. Wait, what the hell? Oh, yeah, okay. I should be on this screen. Can someone explain to me how to do endgame PvE content in this game? I'm so lost. So, endgame PvE content. Do you want to do raids? Do you want to do fractals? Do you want to do just like open world bosses? Like, what are you trying to do? All of those are PvE. I don't know. Okay. So, fractals are 5-man... Okay. I'm always a raider in WoW. Oh, perfect. Okay, I came from WoW too. Okay. You know the Mythic Plus system in WoW? They copied that from Guild Wars 2's fractal system. So, fractals are pretty close to Mythic Plus. WoW changed a little bit, but if you know Mythic Plus, that's fractals. Okay? 5-man... high speed dungeons with a lot of money it rewards. Raiding in this game is slightly different than WoW, and it's a 10-man. All raids are 10-man. So it's basically you get into a raid group and buffs typically hit 5 players. So you'll have 2 groups of 5 in your 10-man, and each group will have like a buffer and a healer and some DPS. If you're interested in either of those, hang on a second. Okay, I'm putting links in the chat. So bookmark those, watch them whenever you're interested. I got guides on how to get started in both of those game modes, as well as guides on like every raid boss. I've got a series called Get to the Point, and it explains like any raid boss in like a minute. So you could just like keep that bookmarked and then just join groups for any raid boss and just watch the video for that boss before you do it. Alright, chat. No idea if this is going to be good or not. We got Flame Trap. It's got a little less punch than the Poison one, but it takes a lot less traits to make it work. And we got 2 melee pets that just kind of teleport onto their target and do some damage. And we have got... They can still get blendered, so I don't want to send them right into a pile of people. Because, like, if there's a whole bunch of damage going off, they will still get ripped apart. But if I see anyone on the edges, I'll throw them at that person. There's the new auto group for raid boss and random key fractals. Yeah. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Okay. There are 4 rangers in this map, and one of them's a birdman. Okay, Enemy Virtuoso and Gale Shot. Both of those are going to want to sit back, so I'm going to try throwing my pits at those and see what happens. Alright, I got my shark on the Gale Shot right now. Good night, buddy. Bye-bye. Flamethrower kit amalgam? I ain't never seen that before, champ. I don't know if that's good or not, but that's my first time seeing it. Seabarks, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you.
A console is about to activate.
Ow. Oh, shoot. He stealthed right when I did a move that should throw me... Oh, no, that was unfortunate. I used a move that should knock me away from my target on him right when he stealthed. So since he was behind me, it should have sent me flying forward. But he stealthed, I lost target, and then I had no target, so I got launched backwards into the enemy team. That was just very, very unfortunate timing. I'm a thief, which is super fun, but I saw a Greatsword Necro that looks cool. Yeah, so Necromancer, if they become a Reaper, is the closest thing this game has to WoW's Death Knight. So you should more than understand that.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
So melee dark magic powerhouse, basically. Oh my god, it just got obliterated. Dude, why is it a casting? Oh my god, I had to hit that so many times. Lag?
A console is about to activate.
Cliff of the Stars, try to res. Okay, got him.
Console is active.
Shoot, 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 shoot. Why is my team so far back? Why are there 3 of you back here to deal with one person? Not a fan of that.
Secure the console. Blue team has gained an advantage.
Oh my god, I can't play Guild Wars. This freaking Spellbreaker. They're like, no, 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 just slapping me constantly. Oh man. We had 1 death, which was apparently half of our team's deaths right there at the end. I don't know. The build felt good for that one. I'm honestly not sure how much the Flame Trap actually helped, but the constantly just throwing a pet onto someone who wants to stay back and then just leaving it, that seemed to really be disrupting them, which is nice. How does the community feel about the Guild Wars 3 announcement? Mostly good. You know, like if you look at the Reddit is always full of whiners, right? Like that it's a very small, loud minority over there. I would say most people that like have been playing Guild Wars 2 a long time love Guild Wars. And they are super hyped that they're making another game. Now, we're not blind. We haven't seen gameplay yet. It could be terrible. We don't know. So we're hyped that they're making another game. We're skeptical, but we're hopeful, right? We're hoping it turns out nice. But we're really excited that they have been greenlit to do another game because most of us have been loving the existing games for over a decade. Let's see. Alright, I gotta zoom out. This person's making me dizzy. Mug, I just recently came back to Guild Wars 2 after 6 months. How's Raid Quick Play? Is it beginner friendly? Yeah, it is. And yeah, so Raid Quick Play immediately will throw you into things that used to be called strike missions. They are not that bad. But if you do get in one and you want to know the fight before you get started, I've got you covered. I have get to the point guides for all of them. So hold on, I'm putting a link in the chat right now. And if you click on that link, it opens this up, a whole bunch of guides. And if you click Raid Encounters, here are guides that are each just a couple of minutes long. Like, look at this. This one's all the ones from Icebrood Saga. And Shiver Peaks Pass takes 30 seconds for me to explain it to you. So just bookmark this, use it at your leisure, and you'd be good to go. They're not that bad. If you're going to try and use a trap, I would say Spike Trap. Yeah, I could. If I do that, I could just probably get rid of the Trapper Trap, though. If no trap, maybe Signet of Toughness. Yeah. I just like Thrapes. I like the damaging ones, but can't always make it work. Thanks a lot. I'll check these out. You're very welcome. I would say if you intend to do that in the future, I'd recommend just bookmark that page. And anytime you see a group you want to join, you could pull up the guide for that boss, and you can be ready before they pull. Oh man, I got the sniffles tonight. I'm sorry. And Spike Trap used to have a shorter cooldown, but now that it's 20 seconds, I don't know. Some of you might remember when they did the thing where they took away a whole bunch of the traits that were minus 20% to the cooldown of various things, and they said they were going to bake it into their respective skills. They took away the minus 20% to cooldown to traps, and they did not bake it in. Like, they baked it into, I think, Healing Spring, but not any of these four. Spike, Flame, Viper, and Frost Traps did not get the 20% baked in. What are all the pets that teleport? There's the land shark, the smoke scale, I think the cheetah, but the cheetah is made of glass. It dies way too easy. Don't know if there's anything else. I want OG Trapper runes back. Oh, yeah, the ones that made you go invisible after you dropped a trap? Yeah, those were great. If you're going to do Condi, you could go Spider. It stays far at range. Yeah, I was actually kind of doing that earlier. Freaking nose. I'm sorry, chat. Just a second. Hopefully I don't miss the cue pop.
4 months, yes.
Ah, 4 months, yes. Thank you, Lekev. Appreciate you. Yeah, match before last, I was running Devourers with the Arachnophobia trait, and that was pretty good. If I wanted to bring Arachnophobia again, probably, I don't know, Double Devourers could be fun. Just thinking here. Be like Wilderness Survival, Spit, all of these are good. Poison Master, but without the, what is it called? Poison Master without the trap thing. Like if you're gonna run Poison Viper's Nest, Poison Master is a substantial increase in damage, and the trap trait is a substantial increase in damage. You don't want to run it without both. And since we're not running the bleeding trait, we want to swap out the short bow for something else. This is also the first time I've played where I'm interested in every class to an extent. That's fun. Yeah, that guy, I played WoW for many years before coming to Guild Wars 2. So if you've got any questions or you need like a comparison or something, I got you. You just got to get my attention. Yeah, I could run triple stun break. Yeah, shortbow is mostly bleed damage. We could do... I mean, this would be kind of crazy. Double dagger staff? And muck and stab people? Do we like stabbing people, chat? Just like poke with the staff, wait for an opportunity, and then get the knives out? The knives do have... the knives have a lot of bleeding and a lot of poison on them. And we don't have the bleeding trait right now. Where's Venom? The Venom there. Energy... Cleansing, probably. Go back to Scaly Boy and Axe Unleash Untamed. The main hand axe is a fun weapon. It's really difficult to make it work in PvP. And the reason is it has no movement skills. Like if someone jumps you, you're getting hit. Like the short bow has the short bow 3 that evades backwards. Sword has 2 lunges that can get you to or away from a fight. Staff and greatsword have massive movement skills. The main hand axe does not. It's just you're getting hit. Oh, wait, hold on. We got Arachnophobia. I gotta get the Devourers out. Alright. That's Boogie. And... let's see. Crap! Like, are you still able to get those weapons that leveled with you? The Heritage... no. Not at any time. That's when a special event is happening in-game. It's not available year-round. Alright, chat. I don't know if y'all met him. This is Boogie, and this is his brother, Woogie. So, I got Boogie and Woogie here. Alright. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. So, we got Boogie and Woogie. And got a lot of poison damage on this knife. If I had skirmishing, I could have the bleeding be much higher. If this doesn't work out, then we could change it for, like, maces, or, like, mace warhorn, or, you know, just something where it's, like, bleeding is not the predominant thing. Oh, shoot, why is this still here? Yeah, we don't want Viper's Nest with this. That, or maybe Signet of Stone. The Signet of Stone would buff the pet, too. Ranger Signets buff both the Ranger and also the pet which in this case is toughness. You need to combine Boogie and Woogie into a Warhorn build so you can have you could be the Bugle Boy. Do you have the Prismatic Regalia Legendary Amulet Seasons Dragons? Muck, I just finished Juggernaut. What should my next Leggy be? Usually I tell people the first two legendaries should be the Acacia Gloves from Fractals and the Prismatic Regalia that Birdtree just mentioned. If you have those two, then it's whatever you want. Okay, Woogie is chasing down that vert. Shoot, he poured it out of the res. Oh, are we just gonna be mad today? Is that what we're doing? Are we just going to be angry? Got the knives out.
A console is about to activate.
Stab, 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 stab.
Secure the console. Red team has gained an advantage.
Got a lot of dots on her.
Has gained an advantage.
Stab, 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 stab. Glyph.
A console is about to activate.
Oh my god, that was unblockable. That hurt. Well, I stalled for a minute. Go Boogie or Woogie. I choose you. I'm not sure which one we're on right now.
Console is active.
Stand still or silent.
Uh-oh. Get out of that.
Halt all movement. Experiment incoming.
Oh, shoot. He didn't live.
Secure the console.
Is he immobilized? I guess the other player mobied him. I didn't realize. This guy's slightly desynced. Like, I used my ability to jump to him, but I landed like 5 feet away, but I was hitting him. Woogie, you done back there? Okay, good. Woogie killed that one. I love the very small ranger privilege of being able to have the minion wrap up one fight when you're focused on the new one. That little bit of multitasking is one of my favorite things. Oh, shoot. Reflexively, I hit E thinking that was lightning reflexes, and it's not lightning reflexes, because that's in my World v World build. Oh, wow. Yo, this guy rallied with like 0 health left in his down state.
A console is about to activate. A console is about to activate.
Think we got her.
Console is active.
Oh, hit that guy. See, he's bandaging. Stop that. Boogie, you get him. Dude, this guy back here dying to Boogie, screaming to his teammates, would one of you help me?
John 3589 raided my stream with 6 viewers.
That is a lot of Johns. Holy crap. Thank you. Like, I'm a Michael. I get it. I didn't realize we were up to so many, though. Thank you, John. And Johns. Oh, wow. I just got dazed like 3 times. Throwing a glyph of stars on the point just for the Condi cleanse. Woogie is killing that guy. Nice. Nice. That went okay.
A console is about to
That
activate.
went okay. 32 kills, 0 deaths. Average damage. But also top healing and revives. Do you need to collect pets for this class? Depends on the game mode. If you go into the PvP lobby, you have all pets unlocked because they want you to not have to do that. So if you are a ranger and you go into PvP, you immediately have all pets. So for example, I do not actually... Where's the Black Widow? This is obtained from doing a mountain of achievements in Guild Wars 1. I don't actually own this, but I'm allowed to use it in PvP for the sake of balance. You just have everything in here. In PvE, if you are doing anything other than just pure conquest, which is what I'm doing now, you will need to unlock the other pets. If you're using 2 pets in the same family, be mindful if they use the same skills like F1, F3, they share the same cooldown for both. You could check on your Untamed to be sure. I mean, what are their other skills, though? Like, the Tail Lash and the Burrow. Honestly, I'm okay with that. Because the whole thing is that with the Devourer, every time they attack, they do 2 hits. So they proc this and do Torment 2 times. But with a Spider, they only do 1 hit, so it would only proc this 1 time. So even if these are sharing a cooldown, I think it's fine. Celluform 2 is instant. You can use it whenever during your cast, so you can use 4 and 5 of Cell. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of that. Yep. I don't think I remember to use Signet of Stone a single time in that match, but I never died, so I guess it's fine. Does the Spider Cloud only trigger the trait once? So what it is right here. The Spider's Spit and the Devourer's Twin Darts, which is their basic attacks, will inflict Torment. But the thing is with the Spider... Here, hang on a second. Spooter. Okay. So, Spider... So he's going to do his special abilities. So see, no Torment. And then that's an Immobilize, and that's Spit. So, see, Torment, Torment, Torment. Okay. So now I'll do the Devourer. And if you look, every time he attacks... so that was his knockback. That's his special F2, so just basic attack again. So every time he attacks, there's 2 bleeding and 2 Torment. So he's doing 4 conditions on every attack. So even if his special abilities are sharing a cooldown with the other Devourer, if I use both, I think it's better than using a Devourer plus a Spider. Got my 8 hours in time to sleep. You could have left it open when you go to bed, Spies. Congrats on your prizes. Have a good night. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go, yeah. Evening, Muck. Hi, Nix. Yeah, so was that fine? I think that was fine. I mean, it was okay, but there was times when the Devourer was kind of dumb. When, like, the enemy would do, like, an anti-projectile bubble, and it would just keep attacking the bubble instead of moving past it. You never have to worry about that with the melee pets. So, if I want to keep Beast Mastery, I could go back to melee pets and change Wilderness Survival for something else. Or just keep this, the Arachnophobia build. Dagger's optional. New to your channel, been watching constantly because of the Guild Wars 2 content. As a new player, your videos are really good. I just started after I accidentally boosted my account to level 80. I started a new character. Welcome to the community. You're welcome to ask questions here or on the Discord anytime you like. I get Guild Wars 2 questions every day, no matter what game I'm playing, so you're welcome to do so. Now, I've played in a long time. What's the preferred or fun Ranger build now? Thank you. Gallowbraid, there's a ton of them. Like... Even if we narrow it down and you just say, hey, what's the Ranger build for World v World? I could literally link you 10. There's a lot. Which is nice. That's weird. It's nice. It gives you a lot of things that you can choose from. Just looking at options, chat. Just looking at options. See what the queue is. Anytime now. Anytime now. I've been playing every day after Guild Wars 3 announcement. To be honest, it's been a hell of a ride. I'm level 46. I dropped my axe. Now I'm purely playing with a strong staff, no main weapon. What class? Necro. Oh, yeah. One of my go-to builds for Ritualist right now, which is a type of Necro, uses only the staff. I'd say it's very rare to play a build at endgame where you never weapon swap, but there's a few.
To the depths with you.
Had to order a new computer yesterday due to my PC being 7 years old. I haven't been able to play Guild Wars 2 in a week. Blah. You could use GeForce Now and play it on someone else's computer in like a browser. They're not even paying me today, chat. I feel like I should go back to the bleed build, because I think also Astral Form gets more damage from bleeding than anything else. I didn't really consider that earlier. I don't want to start changing it now because I'm not going to finish it in time, so we'll revisit that after this match. Do you know what you're going to play on Thursday? I don't yet, no. I do not yet know. Yeah, it's a busy week. I believe Thursday and Saturday I've got sponsored streams. Thursday for GFN, and Saturday, I believe it's called Witchspire, doing a collab stream, like me and another streamer were both sponsored to show off its multiplayer, and we're playing it together. That Mechanist is in a really bad spot. Where did he shift to? He's behind me. Alright, honestly, I don't have to finish him. Boogie can do it. Oh, he's dead. I got feared. They're using this choke point really well.
A console is about to activate. Secure the console. Red team has gained an advantage.
Okay. Pet can kill the Gale Shot. Wait, no, he can't. It's a Ranger, which means they could do Lick Wounds, and I'm not positive if Boogie can out-damage Lick Wounds, so we're just going to finish that off ourselves. He boarded out of the res. Alright, Pet's on the Lich. Well, it was a Lich, it's not now. Putting the Pet on the Gale Shot.
A console is about to activate. Red team has gained an advantage.
Gale Shot's down. The Pet won. Oh, there's someone else here.
A console is about to activate. Console is active. Secure the console.
Oh man, I might be dead here.
Red team has gained an
The Gale Shot and the Mechanist I both consider to be easy kills. The Gale Shot much easier than the other one, but every time I started hitting one, the other started hitting me in the back and kept like immobilizing me, crippling me, stuff like that. So they were covering for each other very well, and I could not get a kill there. Oh no, you wanted this fight? Get back here. You came at me, I was hiding behind a box. I want nothing to do with you. Now you get the knives. Ah, there's someone else here. This is a 1v2 at the moment.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Nope, the other person teleported away or something. You know what? Muck you. I'm killing your robot. Got jumped by somebody else. Engineers can't fear.
A console is about to activate.
And the Gale Shot's on me. Yeah, I think these guys might be a duo queue. That is not the direction I tried to just go. If they're still chasing me, I'm dead. Yeah, they are still chasing me.
Secure the console. Blue team has gained an advantage.
Okay, he shift signated to chase me, which means he doesn't have it to teleport out.
Red team has gained an advantage.
That was really unfortunate. The blast from that effect around the thing moved onto me, and I wasn't expecting it to do that. Someone else hit me at the same time. Yeah, direct lightning, 9,200. It was like the special thing they captured. Your team should be taking advantage of the 4v3. You'd think. That Mechanist is only chasing me anytime he sees me. Alright, I destroyed his bot, but if he has... I think he has the Elite Signet where he can resummon it with a cooldown. Yeah. I didn't want to fight on... How did they push it past me?
The console is about to activate.
I get that we were about to lose anyway, but that kind of irks me, because my body was on the point. It should have stopped them from pushing past me, but then they pushed it past me. Okay. That kind of felt... Unless, like, there was a desync and the server thought I was a few feet to the side or something like that. Okay, hold on. Playing with the build for a sec. Let's take the bleed trait again. If we're taking the bleed trait, we can go back to short bow. Don't know if I need the Sigil of Venom anymore. I wonder how good Sigil of Doom is. Like, how much damage are we talking here? Alright, so... Poison ticks for like 99? Not that much. Encountered any conduits? In World v World today, yes. And they were little raid bosses. Wait, hold on. Okay, so if we're doing this build without arachnophobia, let's go back to melee stuff. So... Or more specifically, just not devourer stuff. $25, 3K. 23, 3,700. 1623. I'm looking at like how tanky some of these options are. Don't want to get anything too squishy. The Guild Wars 3 announcement has me feeling like I'm 16 again when Guild Wars 2 was announced. That excited? That's a high compliment. I wonder if the Raptor is tanky enough to stay alive. It has 1800 toughness, 3k vitality. It does have a daze, a 2-second daze with a, hold on a sec. I need to see, is this a cone or a circle? I just need to know what to expect. Oh, whoops. Okay, so... Okay, that hit back here too, right? So that has to be radial. So 300 radius, not huge radius, but 3/4 of a second cast time. I don't know. I could try it. I could try it and see if it feels like it's difficult keeping that alive. Okay, so we've got the bleeding trait again. So the bleeding from Blood Moon is much higher now. We've got the short bow that its primary source of damage is bleeding. It's got bleeding on the 1 and the 4. Could use Sharpening Stone if I wanted. If I got rid of Signet of Stone. Which does offer a way to do, I guess we can sharpen the staff. I don't know if it's worth it. It does offer a way to do some Condi with the staff. So see, you can see the bleed stacks.
You chose this.
Oh, I guess I would need to set that to autocast. Alright, we'll give it a shot, chat. We've got Tony Shark and Clever Girl. We'll see how that goes. See, the thing here is any of my pets have increased stats, reduced cooldown on their recharge, their skill recharge, and they've got regen, always. And anytime I pet swap, me and the new pet has quickness and super speed. So if I'm like pet swap, get them, then it just like pounces really fast. Hold on. Okay, so just because I don't want to, like, screw up my muscle memory here, we're going to put the Sharpening Stone there. Oh, did I queue? Yeah, I did queue, okay. This chonker of a short bow. How did you get Ascended gear? I'm new and I'm doing fractals. What's up, Mikey? I have a video that covers most of the ways to get Ascended gear in the game that I am linking in the chat right now if you are interested. But if you're a new player, one of the easiest ways to get your first couple of pieces is from the Wizard's Vault, assuming you have access to that. There's some Ascended gear here. But you can get it from fractals, from raids, from PvP, from World v World, like crafting it. There are many, many ways to obtain it. Can Druid be a hybrid build off healer with some damage, poison, bleed with pets? So you listed 3 things. Like every Druid is going to have a pet, but if you want to have like damage from the pet, you will need to build around that a little bit. And then Condi, getting all the Condi damage you can, you need skirmishing and also wilderness survival. And then being a druid who helps with healing, like you can just be druid, but then adding nature magic with that is more healing. So you might be stretching yourself a little thin with all 3 of those. You could absolutely dabble in all 3. Like for example, in the matches I'm playing, anytime we don't have a healer, I'm getting top on healing because like this water wall, anytime a teammate touches it and I throw it in front of them so they run through it, they all get regen. So I keep splashing them with small heals. It's not like massive, but it is constantly going. Same with the healing spring. Yeah, I hope that answers the question. So like plus like gearing, right? Like you're gonna get gear and you can get gear with plus Condi damage or plus healing or a little bit of both, but you'll have to make a choice. Put your website in my favorites. Oh, nice. I hope it helps. Truly hope it helps. PvP's been fun tonight. It's been good to me. None of the matches... See, the thing that I hate the most is if a match is one-sided, chat. It doesn't matter if I win or lose, but if it's over in like a few seconds, that's not a good match, right? I want some back and forth. Like earlier, I was so happy with how a match went. I thought I won, and I hadn't even. Remember? I lost, and I was like, oh, I thought I was on the other team. I was just having so much of a fun time, I didn't even care. But if we start getting bad matches, then I can swap back to World v World. Okay, there's a conduit. Didn't someone ask me about conduit earlier? Okay, got the res. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. Come on, come on. No, I was casting my heal.
A console is about to activate.
I almost beat her. I almost beat her. She was not good at finishing the fight. If I could have gotten her downstate and then started liquid... This is going to sound really weird to some of you. If you've got 2 rangers fighting and they're having a downstate battle, the first one that goes downstate usually wins. Because their lick wounds becomes available first. Oh my god, come on. That is how you finish off the ranger. Where is the thingy?
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Oh my god, so many gale shots.
Blue team has gained an advantage.
Dang. That match was over really quick. Yeah, what were the classes in that? It was oh, they had a duo queue. They had a double gale shot, a conduit. I don't think I ever even fought the Spellbreaker and the Reaper. It was over too quick. Mark, are you gonna play Guild Wars 3 with a controller? I would sooner quit becoming a YouTuber and a Twitcher and submit my resume to Wendy's. That's a no. The Raptor did... God, I don't know. Dude, I have not had a runny nose today. Am I getting sick again? I just recovered from the last one. I'm mutating. Alright. The Raptors certainly did acceptable damage and stuff like that, but it was a bit squishy and it was dying a bit fast. I don't really like the graphics style they're using for Guild Wars 3. That is exactly what all the Guild Wars 1 players said when Guild Wars 2 came out. Go ahead and get in the queue. I'm just dabbling. Mux Massey has drugs. What? Are the new actual in-game images? No. The trailer was recorded using the in-game engine, but we have not seen gameplay yet. What are your thoughts about Guild Wars 3? Did you think they will do the same way for the Guild Wars 1 skill panel? We don't know. I can guess, but we do not know. They did mention in one of their things collecting skills. Maybe Signet of Capture is coming back? Maybe? But I truly am not sure. Firing my laser. I don't know. I want to give the Raptor another try. Before I give up on it. This guy's just grilling. There's a mushroom head Sylvari in here. Like I sniffed a really cool powder and then I proceeded to punch a hole in my wall and rip my hand off. Can you call it bondulance? Okay, Kyle. Sounds like you need a Monster energy drink. How much stealth is this? 2 more seconds. Okay. Oh no. They're too scared. They just gave us the peach. We got a free peach, chat. What are they doing? Healing spring, please. I'm getting hit with lasers. Oh, Glyph of the Stars. They're taking too much damage. I don't think it... Whoa! Suddenly, lots of damage.
Secure the console.
Now, unfortunately, this guy is... Oh my god! Dude, he was almost dead. And then he did some kind of BS luminary thing and almost deleted me. They're pushing. Yeah, we're getting kills, but they're about to win. That's not good. Guys, need help on the point. Clever girl has tasted blood for the first time.
Blue team has gained an advantage. A console is about to activate.
Ugh, I was just leaving combat, and then that happened. Glyph of the Stars. Got the res. Whoa, 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 what just hit me? What just hit me? What just hit me?
Console is active.
Yeah, why are you all here? I mean, I hope my team does, like, the biggest put. No, that's stupid. Like, they're way off from the objective. But my team still lost to the objective. Wait, do we have someone AFK? I think we do. Our necromancer's not moving. Bro, okay. This is why I quit PvP. This is part of it. Well, that sucked. I reported him for idle player. Don't give up. I didn't give up. I don't know how long he's been AFK, though. So it looks like someone said it in chat a few minutes ago, but in the in-game chat, but I was so focused on the fight, I didn't see it for a while. Sorry, Mike, we let you down. The AFK let me down. No one else let me down. give Fruit Loops another spin. Had some good games with him in the past. Got the drops. Nice, Chatty. Is Plush chip up? He is now. FK is the worst. Main reason I quit PvP and Guild Wars 2 as well. I mean, honestly, like, I've had a lot of good games tonight, but yeah, that is extremely irritating. And that's true in any game. Like, if you're playing a MOBA or an FPS and it's like 3v3 or 5v5 and one of your team goes AFK, it's irritating in any of them. Mark, do you only have push selected? Like a snail, ranked is currently push. So if you queue for ranked, it's just push. What's the cooldown? 16 seconds. 16 seconds on fire and my laser. Are they playing any PvP modes in Guild Wars 3? They have not mentioned it yet. Just played with you, I was Sammy. GG, Tyler. You're not using search and rescue, Muck? Not at the moment. I do have Glyph of the Stars for trying to res people, but no, I'm not running search and rescue right now. Although I do very much enjoy getting those revives off. Not running that at the moment. Always forget about the off season. I mean, honestly, I'm enjoying it. You know, push basically makes team fights happen, and I tend to do better in team fights than one-on-ones, so I'll take it. Try the Rakaza. I prefer capture points. I do like Conquest very much as well, Worth. Like, you know, there's something nice about, like, okay, I can't beat this guy, so I'll out-rotate him and move to another point and capture and win via objectives. I do like that. Like, I have 6,000 games played. Most of those are on Conquest. However, I definitely have kind of lost love in the game mode with some of these, like some of the power creep, you know? Like things like Amalgam and Conduit. It's just like, it's like, okay, well, it takes 3 of us on our team to get this one Amalgam off the point, you know, stuff like that. My favorite is 3v3. That, I really don't like 2v2 or 3v3 because they're very small maps and they kind of get you boxed in with people that want to be boxed in with you. So I tend to avoid those. I don't know if I keep the sharpening stone. I could either sharpening stone or signet of stone, I don't know. Alright, we got Rakazel this time, chat. Okay, got the kill on that guy. That's what I wanted.
A console is about to activate.
So I am trying to continuously put my pet on whoever on their team looks like they want to stay back the most. I interrupted her core necro slurp skill. Sending my shark for their downstate. Let's see if they notice.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Interrupt them, shark. Don't let them rest. Won 15 matches in the Sunjiang backstreets. That one went pretty well. Oh, I guess we had a... I mean, honestly, that was a pretty quick match. I was gonna say, this is the first time I didn't get top healing or revives. But, it ended pretty quick. We might have had a proper healer. Honestly, my healing was only 27k, so just we didn't have that many fights and then it was over. 5 gold for that one. Big money. What is this map? Is this rank only? So there is a game mode that is fairly new in Guild Wars 2 called Push, and it's basically like a move the payload kind of thing, like Team Fortress or Overwatch. And currently, the Push map is the ranked game mode. Until the next season starts, then it's going to go back to the Conquest game mode, which is the most popular one. So, yeah. Raw Gazelle worked pretty well there. Teapot is talking about you, Muck? Uh-oh. Good things, I hope? I usually have good things to say about him. What does he say in Ajax? What am I looking at? Some other player. It's art. I'm trying to remember. How do I do that? There we go. There you go, chat. Pillarman theme intensifies. Ah, yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you think legendary PvP armor or open world is easier to make? It depends. If you're already doing one of those things, like if you're already enjoying PvP, then okay. Let me give you an example. There was a period of time in Guild Wars 2 where I was just doing only PvP. I just loved that, and that's it. And when I found out PvP legendary armor existed, I looked at how my currencies, and I was 75% of the way done. And I was like, oh wow. So like, if you're already doing one of those things, that's going to be the easiest way. But if you have not yet started either, like any of that, The legendary armor from PvP uses tickets that come from ranked gameplay, and there is a max of how many tickets you can get each season. So you will have to like play a bunch of games, wait till the next season, repeat. The open world stuff, there's no cap on like your time, so you can. It'll take a while, but you can work on it as much as you want without waiting. I wish you'd made Ascension. I don't even like how Ascension looks. Like, one, it requires you to do high-end gameplay on multiple classes, which I didn't want to do, and two, I don't even like how the thing looks. For backpack, I made the fractal one. But I always hide the graphic. If I were to make a backpack for the appearance, I would pick the Warbringer from World v. World. I really like how that one looks. But it does clip with my favorite hat. Hungry backpack is the best backpack. Hungry backpack? Do you mean like the chef backpack that cooks burgers? Or do you mean like the Feed Me Seymour backpack from Living World? Or X-Manifested backpack that wants to eat a bunch of food when you make it? What's the music in the background? I don't know the name of the song, but that's just the default music in the PvP lobby. I'm a longtime player returning to the game since the first half of Jane the Wild's release. Anything important I should know, or new things I should look up to farm that's important? Returning to the game since the first half of Janthier Wilds. Janthier added spears. You might have already unlocked those. Visions of Eternity added some new elite specs. You might look into those and see if you want to play any of them. Other than that, there's the story that you missed. There's a few new legendaries, if that's within your interest. Visions got a rework to the skimmer. So the skimmer's a lot better now than it used to be. I'm trying to focus on that Lich just to keep the pressure on. Shoot, she got rallied. Oh, dang it. Do they have an Oromancer? I think they might have an Oromancer. I'll have to double check if they have a Tempest or not, but I have seen quite a few auras already. There is a dog biting me named Doggy Woggy.
A console is about to activate. Secure the console.
Okay. That guy was just like dancing. Oh, he had a spike trap in front of him? He was trying to bait someone to hit the spike trap. That's so stupid.
Red team has gained an advantage.
I'm getting hit with immobilizes while behind the pillar. I'm not sure what was doing that. Oh, shoot. I had Protect Me available, and I was too slow on pressing it.
A console is about to activate.
Yay. Thank you. They do have an Auramancer. I thought so.
A console is about to activate. Console is active.
Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
No! So, again, the big thing started moving toward me.
Secure the console.
Hello.
Blue team has gained an advantage. Red team has gained an advantage.
So who has the advantage? Uh-oh. Dude, come on! Do that! Oh my god. Okay, I feel like one of those mini clicks that I did should have sent me over there. I did like 7 clicks for my movement skill, and none of them worked. I keep trying to mount between fights. World v World habit. GG. Nice. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, thank God, that was silver. Okay, for a second I thought it put me in platinum. I didn't want to be back in platinum. My absolute peak that I've ever been at, for those that are new here, is Platinum 2. And I immediately, it was like, skadoosh! And I was just like, no, you know, the whole thing about, you know, the nail that sticks up the highest gets hit with the hammer, that was me. I was like, hi guys, what's up? And I was just like, absolutely obliterated back down into Plat 1. So I think on average, I'm a Gold 3 player. But I know one of our losses for our placements was the AFK guy. Do you think they will tie some resources for legendary items to the new Hall of Monuments? Possibly. In Guild Wars 1, there was a thing in the Hall of Monuments that was like, get this whole collection, and, you know, sorry, it was like, collect these very end-game weapons, and you will get points for the Hall of Monuments for Guild Wars 2. So it is very possible that there will be collect legendaries in Guild Wars 2 for points for Guild Wars 3. It's very possible. Hmm. Let's try Gazelle again. We only tried the Gazelle in one game. I'll try it again. Like, hang on. This one. Mark, what's your favorite type of sandwich? I have two types of sandwiches I greatly enjoy. Peanut butter and jelly, or a simple grilled cheese. I am not very complex, chat. Okay, so this is the Hall of Monuments between Guild Wars 1 and 2. And you notice this here is armor collections, and this here is weapon collections. This is titles. This is heroes. Heroes is something that Guild Wars 2 doesn't have, so this column would definitely not be there. And this is mini pet collections. What type of jelly? I'll eat any, but grape if I'm buying it with my own money. Could we get that link? Yeah. You need to have a character name to type in to be able to see the stuff. Because without it, like, you know, something to type in there, you just get the main page. What's the best thing to get from the Dragon Bash weekly vendor? Shoot, I went over this the other day. I don't remember. Chat, do any of you have some advice on this? I would have to run back to the vendor and look at it to be able to answer this question. Grape jelly is depression in a jar. Oh my god, Blue. Blue hating on me. Blue, I play scary games for you. Quit hating on my jellies. Sorry, I was checking something. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do a water wall there in front of us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, those are clones. Okay. Well, I survived the Scrapper and the Mesmer running for me.
A console is about to activate.
Okay, got revenge on the Mirage. I tried to Glyph of the Stars res that guy, but he just died too fast. Oh shoot, can I get this guy? Nope.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Dang it, my pets keep getting blendered. This is too much damage.
Red team has gained an advantage.
Let me see if I can leave combat so my pet comes back. I can't stop that in time. Oh man, this Mirage does so much damage. Like, every time she swings her sword, I gotta have a button ready. And I don't always have a button ready. And it's like, the first few attacks she does, I'm trying to figure out which one is her. I was under half health before I realized which one was the real one.
A console is about to activate.
Oh, great. She reflected my entire poison volley back at me. God damn. I feel like I'm fighting a premade right now. Like, anytime I peek forward, it's just like, they're all just taking turns just flying at me. They've got like 4 people that want to be in my face. And there's the other one.
Secure the console. Red team has gained.
Oh, they have 2 Mirages. Okay. Shoot, I don't have any astral power because I just respawned. ArenaNet fixed druids. Permadaze, 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 permadaze. And he's invulnerable, of course. I'm just remote controlling the shark right now. That's all I can do. Oh no, they do have to. Okay, it's 2 scrappers. 2 scrappers and a Mirage. Yeah, this is the most one-sided match I've seen tonight. In the enemy's favor. Alright. Yeah, that was just like, they didn't really have a healer or much of range. Like, I know the Mirage is kind of range damage, but like every one of their players wanted to be in your face. It was just a hyper aggressive dive comp, which worked really well for them for that. That was since I swapped to the melee pet build, that is the first time tonight that my pets were getting killed, like, repeatedly. Does the payload move faster with more people on it? I think it's the same speed whether there's 1 or 5. But if there is any enemy near the payload, it won't move at all. Let's go back to Signet of Stone. Have another emergency button. Map complete with Necro or NG? NG's pretty chill. Just set up a flamethrower build. You could just flamethrower go blarg anytime you run into something you need to kill. Is this part of an expansion or free to play? Push PvP? I'm pretty sure you could play push with base game. Chat, fact check me. Did they add push to an expansion or the base game? I know Conquest is base game. No response yet. Moonlight, I think it's base game. I think the base game has this. What are we fighting? Gale Shot, Amalgam, Guardian, Mirage, Tempest. I wonder if that's the Oromancer that I fought 2 games ago. Pretty sure that's the Mirage that made my life hell earlier, so I just went all in on him. Got the res. Yo, they are about to win, team. Get on the point.
About to activate. Secure the console.
2 of them behind me. Oh, my heal got interrupted. No. The Gale Shot and the Mirage flanked us.
Red team has gained an advantage. Red team has gained an advantage.
Yeah, okay. We can't get those. We cannot get those. There we go. Yeah, this... I don't know if they're group queue or not, but they have got frontliners, backliners, flankers, and healers on their team. Which is like, that's really well-rounded. Okay. Actually, it's group queue, so... Or it's a rank, so they... I think maximum they could queue with 2. But there could be multiple groups of 2.
A console is about to activate.
Okay, I got the Mirage down. They are all in on me right now. They got him up. Because they've got a healer.
A console is about to activate. Console is active. Secure the console.
I was invulnerable to damage, but I couldn't move. So it just by the time my invuln wore off.
Has gained an advantage.
Spike trap. Why is my pet not moving? Oh, I guess me and the pet hit the spike trap at the same time. Those were grossly unbalanced teams. Yeah, no group queue. Yeah, they had a healer, they had frontline tanks, they had backline and flankers. That is, and then ours was just like a mess with no healer. Alright, give me a sec. Let's see. How much would it take for you to become an old school RuneScape streamer? I played OSRS for one stream once, so I don't know, like 3 to 5 hours. It really wasn't for me. I don't mind the old graphics, but the combat was either melee, you just slashing, and that's it. You could go AFK, or ranged, where you shoot arrows, but you have to pay per arrow, or magic, but you had to pay per spell. So it was the same as archery. And the spells were like mud ball, fireball, rock ball, blue balls. It was all balls. Like there wasn't mind control. There was summon illusion. There wasn't illusions. There wasn't like, feed the guy a poison apple. There wasn't like anything interesting. It was just like, it was all balls, and they cost money per spell, just like how archery costs money per arrow. So really, it was like there was two ways of fighting. There was ranged, shoot money per shot, or chop chop, go AFK. So I got bored of it pretty quick.
Having a mucking good time.
A mucking good time. Thank you. Who is that? DJ. Welcome back. Like, have you checked any of the trailers we pinged you about on the Discord? Last few days have been a blur of streaming and pain. I admit I have not. I intend to watch them, but I have not. Should we try the lizard wizard build again? Do you guys remember that? It was all about hitting people with the lizards. The lizards have a breath attack. Well, these specific 2 lizards have a breath attack that bounces between enemies, kind of like chain lightning. But one is lightning and one is poison. And it actually does a lot of damage if they don't have a projectile block the moment it happens. Now, I don't know, without, like, this is stupid. Because, like, the land shark can CC the enemy from very far away, and we're giving that up, which is stupid to do. But, for the memes. Axe Ambush Scaly. No, Axe Ambush was untamed. And I love the Axe Ambush, the move, but it's just, it's so hard to stay alive with it. Because you give up all movement abilities when you use that weapon in PvP. Oh, someone invis me. Why are you running? What?
A console is about to activate.
Play for the stars.
Secure the console. Blue team has gained an advantage. A console is about to activate. Console is active.
I think we got this. I don't know how much the lizards helped. I don't know how much the lizards helped. I don't think I got a single chaining attack. They were always so spread out. Like, the lizards helped me kill some people, but their chaining breath attack really never got a chance to shine. How long will the hype for Guild Wars 3 actually boost the Guild Wars 2 player base? Do you see people staying and sticking around? So, Born to Troll. Your name makes me take your question less seriously, just FYI. Born to Troll. They talked about how they made the Hall of Monuments originally so that people would be willing to try Guild Wars 2 that had already put in a bunch of time in Guild Wars 1, so they felt like that time was not wasted. And then to their surprise, 10 years later, Hall of Monuments was still getting people to try Guild Wars 2 that came from Guild Wars 1, or try Guild Wars 1 that came from Guild Wars 2. After 10 years. So I would say Hall of Monuments was an unexpected, huge success. And I think that if they do, they're doing another Hall of Monuments connecting Guild Wars 2 and 3, so that is going to continue. Like, there of course will be a surge of players trying Guild Wars 3, whatever it is, whether it ends up being good or bad. There will be a huge number of people that try it right from the get-go. But Hall of Monuments will continue trickling in people to all 3 games for as long as they're live. Muck Push is available to free to play. Okay. Muck, what's your favorite class to play after Ranger? Necromancer. What about the fresh new players? What about the fresh new players? I mean, if it's a fresh new player, they try the game, they decide if they like it or if they hate it, and then they decide if they stay or if they go. I mean, that's it. Mug, do you just like Ellie's? I just like playing Ellie's. Like, my general opinion of Ellie's is that they... Like, if a Ranger has to hit 10 buttons to do 30k DPS, an Ellie has to hit 30. Like, they have to work many times harder to get the same payout. So I think that they need to be revisited. But yeah, I'm not really a fan of playing them. Also, they're very squishy. That too, yes. You know what would probably be awful? Bringing a hyena that summons other hyenas. So I can have 3 terrible pets instead of 1 bad one. Let's try it out. Michael, the price of RAM ever come down? You know, I'm fortunate. The last time I bought RAM was before anybody complained that RAM had gone up in price. So I don't even know their prices right now. I do not know. I think the issue with Ellie is they're all DPS, no utility. Well, the problem is an Ellie might do the same DPS as a Firebrand. And the Ellie has no utility, but the Firebrand has a mountain of utility. If an Ellie is made of glass and is all in on damage, every specialization they pick is for damage, and every trait they pick is for damage, and all their weapon stuff is for damage, they should do more damage than people that are hybrids. That's how I feel. I don't know how much you needed to hear this, but I legitimately believe that you are not... What? Oh. What? Okay, sir, this is a Wendy's. Thank you. Me just sitting here like, I like games. And then that. That's a curveball. How are thieves this patch? I've killed a few today, and I've gotten killed by a few today. They feel fine. Their usual terrifying selves. Masters of hit and run. Chat, I need a clever name or a funny name for a hyena. In 14 years, I've never named the hyena. I didn't mean to offend. It didn't offend me, it was just a really weird thing to say. Scar? Scar was the lion. Laffy Taffy? Giggles? Dude, 3 people said Giggles. Alright. Hilarious. Someone said, oh, you from YouTube. It's me, the wizard hat from YouTube. I'm gonna try to flank him, chat. We're gonna see if this works. This might be terrible. Alright, we got 3 hyenas. Go get them, Geckles! Nom 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 nom. Chat. In 14 years, I've never killed a player with hyenas. This person was the first.
A console is about to activate. Secure the console.
I was trying to get regen on them, but they dodged it. They dodged my regen. We can't. Okay, I was gonna say we can't let the pet slow. Whoa! Big damage. Mesmer says hi.
Red team has gained
Signet of Stone helped me out there quite a bit. Where did she go? Oh, she running from Giggles, chat. She running from Giggles. Okay, well, I mean, if I let the hyena retire right there, the hyena will be untied, undefeated. I have never, ever in 14 years died in PvP with the hyena pet, and it has kills. I'm just saying, like, it's got a flawless record. Maybe we should put it back on the shelf right now. The hyena got motivated. Alright, chat, final match for the night. And then we will raid someone else. Quick queue time. Name the hyena chat. What if I change its name to chat, then I start losing? Say hello to my little friends, chat. They're very delayed. Like when I move. Takes them a while to catch up. I got a diamond throne. Congratulations. Tell me y'all saw that. Oh. One brain cell. There's one brain cell between the hats. So it's kind of like a ginger cat. Oh, dang it. Glyph of the Stars, trying to res. Not working. There's one of them, yeah.
A console is about to activate. Secure the console. Blue team has gained an advantage. Blue team has gained an advantage.
Glyph of the Stars. No, 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 no. I can't move. I can't move. I can't move. I was immobilized and I tried to cleanse conditions and I couldn't get the immobilize off. My first death with a hyena. Too many of our teammates go. Dude, like in the very first fight, we immediately downed one of them, and then one of our teammates died right away and rallied him. And that seemed to happen like in every fight. Like me or the Mesmer on our team would down an enemy, and then someone else on our team would explode and rally them just repeatedly. The cone of the hat is really just a wormhole through which the single brain cell travels to and from different heads. Hold on, I wanted to test something here. So, do that. Alright, and then... not the biggest damage. Yeah, it's an amusing pet for sure. I don't know how good it is. So it seems like when I do pet swap and it has quickness for 2 seconds, I need to manually tell it to do the pack thing. So let's see, hold on. So I gotta wait for pet swap to be off cooldown. Alright. It's like that, and it's pretty quick. And then they attack. And the copies do like half the damage. What would you say is the friendliest class on PvP with? Whatever class you can play without having to stare at the buttons. Because, like, if you get stunned and you're like, which one of these is my stun, Blake? You're already dead. It's too late. So, whatever class you're most familiar with. Okay. That was fun. That was fun. I'm stuck in combat. I can't get out of here. There we go. Berserker Warrior it is. I will say, as a not warrior main, but who frequently has to fight against warriors, the number one warrior I don't want to fight is Spellbreaker. And the I don't want to fight any warrior, but if I have to pick my opponent, I'm going to pick Berserker. Because, not because they're easy, but because all the others are more difficult to deal with. So, I'd say I don't want to deal with, like, Paragon has got the same stuff that a warrior's got, but they're much harder to kill because of their healing chance. Spellbreaker, like, every 12 seconds, they can say, no, you don't. And it's... That thing should have, like, a 30 or 60 second cooldown. Full counter is fucking stupid. Full counter is ridiculous. It's, like, they don't take damage for a moment. And then they do an unblockable crowd control to everyone around them. So if anybody was channeling blocks or anything, it just stops all of it. And it also hits everything. And as a ranger main, if my pet is literally in the process of hitting the warrior and he does full counter, I can't stop it in time because I gotta stop me and stop the pet. And then... Yeah, now, don't get me wrong, I die to Berserkers sometimes, right? But... Berserker, I feel like it's mostly just damage. I'm not having to deal with like a million freaking stuns and stuff. With a Spellbreaker, I feel like I cannot play the game. They just CC me forever. Morning stream tomorrow? I want to try Blue. At 2 p.m. tomorrow, the time I usually end the morning stream, they are starting a broadcast about Guild Wars 2, and like the future of it. And they're doing like questions and stuff. So I might start the morning stream like an hour later and then extend it, you know, like start an hour later and run it an hour later to be able to include that and possibly do a news video during that. Josh and Colin. Yeah. So with that, chat, our fun evening comes to a close. Thank you guys so much for hanging with me today. I hope you had fun. And if you're just here for drops, I appreciate you picking this channel to farm your drops because it helps the mucker out. As always, if you happen to be new here, hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube channels. There's links to both of them in the chat. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. I could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Shilling complete, thank you guys for being here. I'm going to raid someone else so that all the AFK people getting drops will still get drops. Let me see who's live right now. Let's see. I raided Ian yesterday. Who is live? Okay, Emerald JPEG. I do not know this person, but I know they are an ANET partner. So ANET seems to think they're all right. So I am going to raid them. If you like them, hit follow. If not, then run away quietly. Do what you gotta do. I'll see you guys over there. You guys have a good one, and I will be back in the morning. See ya.